Boom. Ladies and gentlemen, we are live. We are live. We are live. It is brunch with the boys. We called it number 10. We're not quite sure, but it's going to be a fun one, folks. We got the king and queen of the ring from Saudi, WWE, going live. We're going to be here for all of it all day long, so get in that chat. Happy Saturday morning. Grab your snacks. Grab your feel-good. Get your wake and bake on. Let's have a fun one, folks. And welcome to the Wrestling for Life Network. Let's go. Ding, ding, ding. We are live and back at it again, folks. That guy said we are the Wrestling for Life Network. This is another live stream as we bring you the queen and king of the ring. Lots to talk about, lots to get into. 6 matches. We're probably going to let a lot of this cook tonight, but a lot of intrigue, a lot of what ifs involved with this show. The pre-show's kicking off. It's going to be a fun one. Like I said, I hope everyone out there is happy, healthy, and safe. Thank you for spending part of your weekend with us. Remember, we are back tomorrow night for Double or Nothing. But without further ado, I am Mr. Every Night, KJ White, the Iron Man of YouTube. That is Big Nick.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages, the Wrestling for Life Network proudly brings to you its YouTube tag stream champions of the world, the Every Night Delight, KJ White. I'm Big Nick. And yes, we've got King and Queen of the Ring going on. We've got Brunch with the Boys 10. I'm going to just start running with it at this point. Then we can keep note after this here.
Mm-hmm.
But
yeah,
how you doing, my guy?
I'm good. I think I called it 10 because we had the France like a couple weeks ago, so we called that one 9. Now we don't know if 9's accurate, but we're just rolling forward. Screw it.
Right.
But yeah, I see people getting in that chat already. Remember, be a friend, tell a friend. We are here all day long. It's going to be a fun one. We're going to go through the pre-show. We're going to recap some of the predictions and the previews for everything that's going on. Plus, there's always a bunch of wrestling news. Get in that chat. Let us know what's on your mind. Truthfully, based on everything going into this one, I'm pretty excited for it. 94% of the people that have been in the chat already said the same thing. So, Nick, I'm looking forward to this one.
Oh, absolutely. 100%. I think it's every pay-per-view a premium live event. I'll be dead in the grave before I call it a premium live event regularly and not still call it a pay-per-view.
Can't do it.
Right. But everything that WWE's put out there, especially on their Saturday shows, the premium live events, has been pretty spectacular and leaves you with a good chunk to talk about afterwards. And there still might be a big surprise that we can talk about that might be showing up with Uncle Howdy and the Wyatt Six.
Yeah, it was funny because I was still kind of going through the Uncle Howdy, the Cave Bird saga, and actually saw people I know, like not YouTubers, like friends that were like commenting on other people's stuff, like going around being like, I think it's this. I'm like, wait a minute, I know you. So
right.
There's a good amount of people into the potential of what does today bring for the Uncle Howdy saga. Will we get a reveal? Will we get something? If not today, how long do they wait before they pull the trigger? Are we close? I don't know, man. It's building, it's boiling, it's bubbling. I'm just not sure if we bubbled over yet, but I'm excited.
I'm hoping that they pull something here because I don't want to say I want to be done with it because I know you want to keep going down the rabbit hole until you find the bottom here. Pause.
Yeah.
But I feel like we've built to a pretty good crescendo. Now is not a bad time to get off and really launch this thing and hit the ground running with it.
It's always my philosophy, sir.
Right.
But yeah, no, I mean, and I don't disagree. I like if the trigger gets pulled and this is where we're at, great. I kind of feel like it's like Pac-Man for me, where like all those little pellets are good, like boop, 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 but every once in a while you need a bigger one. Tonight for me, or today, depending on where you are in the world, this one for me, I'm like, give us something a little bigger. Everything's still so cryptic. Dig in a little more. Give us like, Rowan's beard or give us something else. If you're not concluding,
the clothes just need to become more obvious.
Yeah, like really, like just a little more on the head.
Please, sir, may I have some more? That's you right now this whole time. Please, Bo, may I have some more?
It's, feed us. We're
But you've
hungry.
got to save some of that for once the group debuts. You can't do all this cool cryptic shit and everything, because I think even once you get that kind of reveal debut-ish, it's still going to be a little bit of slow play after that.
Yeah. Yeah, and we remember that with Bray, where like, we finally comes back after the White Rabbit, mysteries. We get him in the mix, but we're like, oh, who's he gonna go? Who's he gonna go? And there was still that long handful of weeks of more, still getting riddles, still getting clues,
Right.
still, him coming out, cutting promos and reestablishing. So you're
It's
not
just
wrong.
me being me, that whole promo, everything like that. So yeah, I think you need to save some in the gas tank, save some in the reserve.
Absolutely, absolutely. But I will say again, folks, happy Saturday morning. I hope your Friday night was well. For those who spent a chunk of it with us, we appreciate you. And thank you for being back bright and early, bushy-tailed, ready to get into this one. And like I said earlier, we are back tomorrow at 6:30 p.m. Eastern Time again, the pre-show, as we will be here live reacting to Double or Nothing, another show that's got a ton of intrigue, a ton of question marks, a ton of
double dose of nothing. Double dose of nothing.
You think it's gonna be a double dose of nothing? I think it's gonna be a double dose of fucking chaos. Strap in and strap on.
Do we get a flamethrower in the fucking Anarchy and Arena match? Is that where we're at now? Of that's a valid weapon. Does that top the list of weapons that have been brought out in pro wrestling that are never, ever, 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 ever going to get used? With you got Drew's Claymore, you got Petrovich's sword, you've got a couple of there.
Well, it's a good thing, I don't wish injury on anybody, but having Darby with the flamethrower and Eddie in the match with a gas can probably wouldn't work too well.
Boom.
Right. I like this
exploding ring match.
I haven't said hello. We're not saying hello to the people quite yet, but welcome to the chat. Like we always say, take our link, share it with anybody, but please let's bring positivity here today. Absolutely. Absolutely. We're always on the hopium to start any and every show. Doesn't always maintain, but we start with it.
If you need some, ask Damien. I'm sure he's the leader of the Hopium tribe, so you've got some on standby. Your man's always excited for anything and everything.
Right. But yeah, a lot of heavy predictions going into this one. Last night we finalized the finals. Way to be redundant.
Right.
But yeah, we got the last two competitors who will be in the final. Nia Jax. Now, before we went live, really good promo package, hype package for Nia Jax of wow, this is really good. The whole package was well done. Makes you kind of believe oh, she got this.
Oh yeah, they dropped in some solo Sokoa type beats behind it and everything like that, and she looked like a badass. Then you had Bird Lady out there. I said she looked like JoJo Siwa out there, flying through windows and leaping off rocks like fucking Superman and everything.
I'm still I don't want to spoil anything, but I think I'm still leaning towards taking the Bird Lady for the massive upset, the shock of the world moment.
We've both talked about this. They're really behind her. They're strapping a fucking rocket to her. I didn't think she'd even be this far in the tournament, and there's a strong case that you can make that she wins it, like you said.
Well, again, I think that's kind of been the story of the Bird Lady, is that I didn't even expect her to make it this far in NXT by now.
Right.
She we saw what she did in the breakout tournament or when she debuted, and she just kept winning rounds, and we're she's still here. She gets the title shot. She makes good on it, and had a bit of a run. Now drafted and expedited as she is the Cinderella story of King and Queen. It's surprising. It really is.
Right. Now, do we want to go through the predictions, or do we want to say hi to the peoples?
Let's say hello to the early birds. I see over 70 people with us right now, 75 and climbing. But yeah, we want to see triple digits in this chat here this morning. I'm going to keep saying tonight because I'm, muscle memory. But yeah.
Well, it's good afternoon, good evening, and good night to some people out there, depending on where you're watching us, where in the world, and everything like that. It could be for us, it's almost noon, almost quarter to noon now. For other people, this is kicking off at 10 o'clock at night, 8 o'clock at night, 6 o'clock in the afternoon, what have you. I saw Australia kicks off at 3 a.m.
Yeah. I was going to say, who gets it real rough with some of these shows is the West Coast.
10 a.m. Yeah, it kicks off 10 a.m.
Yeah, man. Some people are not thrilled about it, but let's say hello to the early birds, the people that have already popped in. As Odds was the first one with us today. Let's go. Gamer, welcome back. See what I did there? Gamer only. Looking forward to Gunther versus Orton, which, in my opinion, will steal the show. Show stealer tonight. I think this is going to be great.
Oh, yeah, 100%. That very much could be a match tonight. I think the only other candidate I would say would be Cody versus Logan, but you get two fucking studs, top of their class, Gunther, Randy Orton going at it. Two future Hall of Famers going at it. Going to be a fantastic match.
Should be an outstanding match. I think the thing with Logan and Cody is it's going to overachieve. I think because of it being like, you booked Logan because you're in Saudi. I think that match has all the potential to, when it goes ding ding between those bells, it's going to be a good one.
Yeah, we felt that same way with Logan versus Roman last year in Saudi.
Right?
What the fuck is going on with Otis?
Man, that was my 100%. Like as you were talking.
For those who aren't watching right now, Otis is in half button, looks like bright Hawaiian t-shirt. He looks like he's like balding and has a mullet at the same time. Like it's patchy.
And he looks like he just came out of a car wash. Like just walked through a car wash to get here.
He fought a weed whacker and lost.
Tanisha, how you doing? John, good to see you. John also here saying, what's up, Nick? Christopher, as always, what a pleasure. Welcome back. Hopefully you find us funny today. Rocco, it's tough if Gunther wins. He faces Priest or Drew at SummerSlam. But if Orton wins, Orton versus Cody, what sounds more of a SummerSlam event, though?
I think that we see a trade and we don't get to Drew versus Gunther. I still think we get Drew versus Punk at SummerSlam, and I think we get, and I know it's not a trade any of us would make, but it's going to help them with stories. You send AJ to Raw, and you send Gunther and Ludwig over to SmackDown. Then you get Gunther versus Cody at SummerSlam.
I'm curious. Yeah, I mean, that'd be very interesting. I also think there's still a way to get to Randy and Cody without the King of the Ring. I do think that Gunther's the heavy favorite here, even though Orton's the Hall of Famer or future Hall of Famer, the legend killer himself. So, I mean, I wouldn't count him out, but at the end of the day, I think there's a very big chance we're getting Gunther at SummerSlam. So, they both work. I think this is what I like about this. This both works.
Yeah, well, and that's what's great about this is it feels predictable, but is also super unpredictable at the same time.
Yeah, as we are getting a preview package for the Intercontinental Triple Threat, Bronson, Chad, and Sami.
Yeah, and your doppelganger there, Kevin Owens, is out there hanging out with Sami as well. Could he get involved in this match?
Maybe. Bradley, good to see you. Yes, I like it when both companies are doing pay-per-views on the same weekend. Yeah, I mean, it's a lot of minutes, but yeah, no, I like it. I mean, a jam-packed weekend. It's always interesting, but I mean, at times I feel like some things get booked on purpose.
If we could, just switch it and Double or Nothing was tonight and we get the middle afternoon show on Sunday, I'm fine with that. Versus we get 12 hours of wrestling on a Sunday night. And some of us work early Monday mornings and it doesn't work out quite so well.
It's a tough show. But, welcome back, Bradley. I will remind everybody the prediction title will be on the line. For each match, we will open the window. This one's a little bit tough because there's 6. So we'll come down to tiebreakers, such as first one to get in there once the call out goes out. But if you want your name above Nick's head for a little while, well, maybe 24 hours, maybe not at all, because it will be on the line again tomorrow as well. But you could be the prediction champion if you're new here. Prediction on every match, rating out of 10 on every show. So get in that chat.
I was going to just say, too, with having the pre-show match, too, as well, that gets, added in with the early bird special here a little bit. If you're early in the chat and everything, if we've got matches on the pre-show, which we know we're going to get on AEW and we're getting tonight, you get that extra little point versus, say, a 5. So you might have, 6 points to somebody's 5, what have you.
you go. There you go. Joe's back. Good to see you, Joe. James and Casey, welcome, welcome, welcome. Here's my prediction for the pre-show match. Dave Garhill. Oh, 100%. And I don't
Yeah.
even, we didn't include this in our prediction preview show because it hadn't been announced yet. But yeah, they're not losing, especially to Indy and Candace.
No, that's a definition of a slam dunk. But again, we talked about this last night. Surprising how many now we've gone from no women's matches on the card to women's matches getting added last minute, like getting added while they're in Saudi Arabia already.
Yeah, 100%, 100%. I think that it's progression. It's, and a lot of us kind of roll our eyes at, some of the parameters in which things have to go down in this part of the world. But
yeah. Trust me,
sorry?
I was just going to say my wife still calls every Saudi pay-per-view just blood money.
Yeah, well, she's not alone.
Right. Sorry, you were talking about the links that we have to go to have some of these women's matches on these events and everything.
Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, I think it's again, it's a little bit of progress. I'm happy to see it. The athletes seem to be happy to compete. I know some of the naysayers out there, like Jade's on the pre-show. Yeah, she's one of 6 matches in Saudi. She's thrilled about it, and she's having a ball. So, yeah, I don't think it's a big deal.
And for those who didn't catch the early pre-show and everything, Michael Cole has already covered the one botch of the night when he called Jade Cargill Core Jade. So don't worry when you see Twitter go fucking haywire with that at some point here. It was a flub. It was funny, but yeah. Where did you?
Yeah, no, 100%, 100%. He stepped all over it. I can't wait for the IWC to clip it and just be like, they don't even know who she is.
Right. Yeah, it's always amazing how when you take something out of context, you can just spin the narrative.
Right. Remember, Jason, for 10 months. Wow. You would have been, done community service if you'd commit a misdemeanor by now.
Are you calling us the 3 hots in a cod of wrestling? Is that what you're saying?
Maybe. I might need a hot. Do we get Howdy and his Dreadmere faction today? We don't know. Nick says yes. I say parts of it. We're kind of.
I say more than likely. Now the whole Dreadmere thing, that's a fan-made account and everything. That's not included in the actual Howdy thing. That's fan fiction, but it's damn good fan fiction. But it's fan fiction.
Did you see they were catching quite a bit of heat, like even from other YouTubers, of the fact of like, put the disclaimer in there, bro. Don't.
Yeah. You're just doing clickbait shit just for clickbait.
As we are getting what are they running back right now? There's Ray versus Eddie.
It's a tribute to Eddie because I think it was recently either his birthday or the anniversary of his passing. Because I saw like there was a Dom quote going around about how people always say like their dream was to be in the ring with Eddie and everything. He's like, I got to do that, and that's what created that spark for where I am now. Yeah,
100%. An absolute legend. So I'm really kind of digging this, and
right.
They're talking.
Kevin, what up? Michael, what up? Alex, what up? Derek's Wrestling Toys and Tees. Hello, happy Saturday, everybody. King Queen of the Ring is going to be a good one. Absolutely. Well, and 6 Past Ronan saying happy birthday to the fourth longest reigning world champion in WWE history, the tribal chief, the head of the table, Roman Reigns. Acknowledge him. Well, and acknowledge us, and make sure you hit that like, share, and subscribe too, by the way.
Absolutely. I see Christian Power, like said, Joe, Derek's Toys. Derek's Toys is with us.
Right.
Welcome back. Wrestling Toys and Tees. Go check out Derek's Toys and Tees, folks.
There, I was trying to find. There we are. We got Gamer Ghoul 6 up here, the wifey of Geekbox. Yeah, about to wake up Geekbox, but totally had to hang out with you guys. Appreciate it.
There you go.
We're your side piece to the hobby. I see how it is.
He's a busy man. Let him sleep.
Right. No, you're good. Nick, you still got some of that energy. Yeah. Well, because I sent a bunch of like videos to watch after the stream because I had, like we've talked about, getting off streams, you have a fucking shit ton of energy and can't fall asleep.
Your nemesis. I see Nia live. It was amazing. She come down and annihilated like 4 women. It was awesome. Listen, we've given Nia tons of flowers, my guy. We've said it time and time again that people need to really get over themselves, and you got to give her credit for what she's doing. Even the bumps she's taking lately, she's letting everybody give her big bumps.
Well, and that's the thing is she can progress 100%. I know that she has the track record of being just clunky, funky monkey out there and everything, but her, now she's been a top caliber, even on the mic work and everything. Like when she came out and was saying how, you see, I'm wearing blue because I'm on the better show, SmackDown, if she just got drafted and everything. She's got a good promo now. She's gotten much better in the ring. Move past, people can progress, move past her being sloppy and botchy.
Yeah, 100%. Like, and again, I think where people say she has a track record, I think there's more evidence that she's not as far as being a danger. Yeah, but again, the bigger athletes are always clunkier. Like, not like they all were. Earthquake, Yoko, like they're clunky dudes. Like that's what happens. The same thing when you have the big tall guys. Like they get a little bit tree-ish. It just is the way human nature is. You got to accept it.
Yeah, well, and you need that time to still kind of progress and everything like that. Like she was still at one point to where they put the world title on her and everything. So they do have a backing behind her. They do believe in her. She's talented, and she's really refined her talent and her craft and her skill and everything. So I think that's where she's at now. And I think we're getting to the point to where since she's been back, there's almost been more good than there was bad of her. So that's got to start outweighing it.
The heel run, the way Triple H is booking her, as far as she's been dominant, man. Like even last night, she beat Belair. She didn't cheat. She didn't. There was no hokey roll up. There was, we get it. She doesn't do topes and triple lindies, but she is a powerhouse, and she took out one of the biggest names, a former champion in her own right. Clean, looks dominant. We watched her wash away so many other wrestlers in this run. That's why she's the favorite going into this. Now, I'm not picking her, but whatever.
Well, and it's not a bad match at all. Even like her match last night with Bianca was a good match. And well, Unbroken's mentioning Piper here in a different way, but I think Piper Niven's a prime example too of a larger athlete that still makes their shit look smooth as hell, can still work a great match, and gets over. Like we had it last night. What was it? She went after after Bailey, Bailey and Chelsea Green's title match, and we're probably setting up her versus Bailey. I think that has the makings to be a great match. I hated Piper as Dewdrop, but I love her as Piper Niven.
Dewey! Poor Dewey. No, I think this is great, and I think if you look at it from the standpoint of you're booking your champion, you got Piper coming up next, a big, powerful woman, and then if you're following that up with Nia, like you're setting Bailey up, if she's successful, for a very strong run with really strong competition.
She's going to be the Giant Slayer after this,
right? Tommy, I work, but my boyfriend is watching at my house today to let me know who won. Sounds good. We appreciate you checking in. I hope work goes smoothly, and shout out.
And you can always watch the replay.
Fact. Christian, we got you. John C. I think we got John C. Jason, once again, thank you for being a member.
We had, what was it? Larry saying, I can just read it. You don't need to click on it. Does Solo and Tonga cost Randy Orton the King of the Ring?
Woo! It's possible. Like we still, I guess the way Paul explained it, some people are anticipating some type of bloodline presence at this show still, like a bitter, like the people that Paul couldn't get into the country have figured it out.
Oh,
That's juicy.
Oh, if that happened, I mean, shit, where can I get that visa? But yeah,
dollar bills, y'all.
For those who don't know or didn't watch SmackDown, Paul Heyman mentioned to Solo that there was other people that he couldn't get into the country, and now SmackDown came from Saudi Arabia. So could we see, if we see Jacob Fatu, oh, that's fucking spicy. And everyone's going to be like, how the fuck did you get here?
I think part of me, like, I'm a little torn on this because I kind of want like Gunther, Randy, and what they've done a really good job in a lot of these matches is there hasn't been a whole lot of side bullshit. So you get to the final, I'm like, maybe leave it alone. But then again, the other side of me is like, make for a good fucking story, you know. Solo, sorry, Nick, but Solo shows up with the usual suspects, or with at least Tama, because Tonga couldn't make it apparently. KO comes out to help, and then they have one extra person that nobody accounted for.
I like it. I get it. I want to see Jacob and everything, but it's still one of those of, I'll go how you are with Howdy, just reverse of even my own idea of just let that hang. Let it hang out there of Paul saying there was, people he couldn't get in here. Because for those who don't know, it's a passing line. You'll forget it, set it and forget it. You'll not remember it come next week. And then, oh, holy shit. For those who are, the diehard fans and everything, you know who he was talking about. And now you're waiting for it.
Yeah, no, they did it really well, really well. It was very smartly delivered by, of course, Paul Heyman, as always. Quickly say hello to Unbroken. I'm not clicking on your comment, but welcome back. Chair, good to see you. I know Big Dog's in the house.
Yeah, John saying is Corbin on SmackDown or Raw. They need to put Braun and Corbin back together. So Braun is on Raw, Corbin is on SmackDown.
Yeah. So, and we thought that's something we really thought they might continue through, is keep them as a tag team.
Oh yeah, on one hand, I think for Corbin's sake, they very much should have. For Braun's sake, he's out here just smashing through jobbers. Like, we saw him actually just lose his shit. And I like that they're playing into, I wasn't picked for the King of the Ring tournament. I wasn't, chosen there. It adds a nice little edge to him.
Yeah, 100%. I think the edge is necessary, and I think it's really gone, come a long way. Absolutely.
Right.
Nia has improved a ton. Just keep her off the mic. I like that.
I don't think she's bad on a mic.
I mean, last night I thought they were smart because they put an interviewer in there with her, right? So it kind of mitigates her making the transition. She can just assertively answer the question.
And that still works, though, especially to have just right after the match. Like, I'm glad she wasn't getting gassed and everything. Like, we've seen it we watch a UFC fight or whatever, and it's, I'm so glad to have all of that. No, she actually sounded pretty solid, and it was, you had it. I don't want to say it this way, but you had a handler. You had somebody that could drive the narrative to an extent and keep everything on point. Like, she does well in short bursts. A long promo, she loses her way, but quick back and forth action with her good snappy comebacks and everything, she works.
And again, the attitude works. Like, as far as pointing out, I buzzed through Bianca, having that chip on her shoulder. Again, it's going to go a long way. And whether she wins or loses, I mean, we know her job ultimately. She, as a heel, she'll take some L's. And we'll see, because if she continues to be a heel like this, when she takes those L's, she's going to be putting baby faces over pretty substantially.
Oh, absolutely. As we're now officially underway with the pre-show right now.
Yeah.
We had the pre-show.
Yeah, they do a pre-show bump. Then they do a kickoff show.
What is happening? I'm seeing 4 Kevin Owens right now. I've got KJ and Kevin Owens on the pre-show panel right now.
Kevin looking good, man. See, Kev's got that tuft of hair that I don't have.
Well, I do kind of like the RKO shirt. It kind of has a Wu-Tang vibe to it.
I like it. Not bad. If KO ever shaves his head, we're definitely going to have problems.
Facts. If once that goes, you're fucked.
Right, let me talk to you. Good to see you, Isha boy.
It's when you had to collect phone calls and everything, and you just couldn't pay for the phone calls, so you had to leave a message of "Mommy, I had a baby, Isha boy."
All about wrestling. Good to see you. Good to see you. Candice LeRae for the win. A hope and a prayer on that one, big guy. That's some hopium.
Beetlejuice, Beetlejuice, Beetlejuice. Nope, nope, nope.
No, not happening.
Right.
Uso reunion, yeet, no yeet. I think we're
If
gonna
Jay
get.
was here, I could have seen that, but yeah.
Yeah, we don't think Jay's here, and we don't know if Jimmy's Fabe injured or he's actually injured, and they used the Fabe to cover it up. So, again, at some point, yeah, I do believe Jimmy and Jay will reunite to take on this the new bloodline, the
Right.
young bloods.
Kayla looks so short compared to all three of these men. She's out there
She
with
is.
Wade Barrett, Biggie, and I know she's already short, but she's out there with Biggie, Wade Barrett, and Kevin Owens. She's little.
No, she's little. But right now we are getting Corey Graves sitting down with Cody Rhodes. I kind of liked one of the things. I saw this earlier, Nick, and Cody had the comment of, you know, like everyone just puts the Attitude Era on a pedestal, but we're here now, and like it was almost like we're so sick of hearing about the old guys. Like we want, again, I know he didn't mean it that derogatory at all, but again, it like this idea of what about us now? Like we're pretty fucking good.
It's the AW speech, but he can do it with the WWE backing behind him. That's what it is. Think about it. It's the exact same thing as we're the new generation, we're the new alternative, what have you. It's the fucking same speech, just spun with WWE, and it works even better because it just slots in a little bit perfecter. That's the word I'm not perfecter.
I like
but
it.
It works that way because it has the track record and the history and everything behind it. It's much more shouting it out from being on a major team to, you know, saying you're on an upstart team of, we got this. That's all it is.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, again, and you're supposed to kind of, you know, what are you going to say? Yeah, well, we wish we were as good as them. Like, you know, you're currently selling tickets. You got to push the issue, and you should believe in yourself. And if you look at the current roster, we're getting that point where I know a lot of the younger modern fans or people that have only watched wrestling for the last handful of years are having to adjust to the fact that there's going to be main event talent in the mid card because we're stacked.
Absolutely. Well, and again, like I said, any AW fan shouldn't hate that comment because that's literally AW's entire mission statement. It's just on the other side. Example, even Sasha saying how she's, you know, 100% the best women's wrestler in pro wrestling today. You believe in yourself, have that ego, have that drive, have that push. And honestly, as two Attitude Era fans of that certain vintage and everything, that's where we both kind of got into watching wrestling. That I can kind of say this has very much sparked that same type of energy and everything back there. It's hard to compare 1A to 1B because you're looking through rose-tinted glasses, but this 100% could be comparable on that level.
The energy wise, the impact wise, and again, it's hard to say because people always go back to, and you hear the Cornettes of the world where they'll look at it and go, well, there was 10 million people watching us on a Monday. Well, there's not 10 million people watching a lot of things
I could watch it on YouTube TV, Netflix, fucking Hulu, this, that, and the third too as well.
But when you look at overall success and, you know, the big ones, the big metrics, your merchandise sales, your ticket sales, like, dude, they set a record in France with 11,000 people. How much did they charge with those tickets? Like,
bro, we're getting mentioned on the Emmys. You know, like all this shit. There's getting Hollywood movies getting made again about wrestling and everything.
Yo, we're at the point NXT is going to be in Vegas for, you know, in that venue, which is going to be outstanding. We're going to see WrestleMania in Vegas. We're getting a 2-night SummerSlam. Like, the boom is upon us. When you and I kind of watched, we went from like just post-COVID into this era. It's come so far.
We've seen the drizzling shits, and this is not the drizzling shit.
Right.
It is that boom. It is that rise. It may not. Again, for everybody looks at the Attitude Era at times with rose-tinted glasses. For every Rock Austin, you have Choppy PP with fucking Kai and Ty and Val Venus and everything. Right. That's the thing, is you skip through that revisionist history part, but there's going to be your ups and your downs with this, but there's a lot of ups.
And I completely agree with that, Nick. Like, I went back, I mean, because of all my subscriptions and such, like I watched old King of the Rings this week when I had some downtime.
Right.
As I'm plugging away, throw it on. I mean, they literally had in 93, I think it was 93, but Hogan fights for, has a title match. Then there was the King of the Ring final match. Then there was the IC title match. Shawn Michaels and Crush was the main event of a pay-per-view. So we kind of forget that those things happened. You did have interesting booking. We all think it's got to be this way and this one way. A lot has changed. And
anytime you can look through something and look back on it and everything, you look at it through rose-tinted glasses, you have that nostalgia effect that takes into it to where you skip past a lot of the bad parts and really focus on the good parts. And let's not forget that there was plenty of missteps, but it was all still progressing and moving in the same direction. And that's what this is now. Of not everything might be your cup of tea, but it's all still moving forward.
Yeah. Oh man, we had to live through the Nacho Man and the Huckster fucking gimmicks. Like,
right. Well, I for some reason went to shout out Mark Marrow. No offense, but I went to Mark Marrow and like Sable and all of that. Like
Johnny B. Bad.
That was a thing. Yeah.
Yeah. Good old Mark Marrow. Poor guy. Who
better than Canyon?
Right. But yeah, I mean, again, it's fun to watch. I mean, this weekend is perfectly indicative of, wrestling fans coming together. And that's why we do what we do, because you really see, like, today we're going to get a few hours of really fun stuff. And then tomorrow night, whether it's your cup of tea or not, there's something good in there for everybody. So for those who just watch wrestling,
I was going to say, it's even between us I was a fan growing up of like the strong style, the Japan style, and everything like that. That's why I like Eddie Kingston and everything like that. You're a fan more of like the lucha style and everything like that. It's great how there's different flavors to this whole wrestling, ice cream sundae here.
100%, man. But it's been good, easy bake. I got my tickets for Raw. They were $3.99 for ringside. So yeah, paying a mint.
Are those tickets in Saudi?
They're expensive.
You're paying $400. Are you green t-shirt guy? Are you green t-shirt guy?
They're expensive as hell when they come to Canada, and even that was the big stink last summer was people were mad at AEW for how much they were charging.
This makes me laugh. So WWE is here. Hi, Papa Paul.
Hello. More coordinates. Let's go.
Could you check them out? Can imagine. Someone Google that has more time than I.
Yeah, right. If it's my house again, I'm gonna be upset.
I was gonna say, my guy, if you actually do that, it becomes a fucking thing, and it's like the coordinates to Saudi or to Jeddah.
Right.
I guess we're getting Dom and Liv face to face here.
I like this. Did he just wish her luck?
No, he said, I'm here to make sure you don't get your hands of. He's now getting he's got the porno. He had a mustache transplant from Carlito, and now he looks like the scruff to fill in the sides there.
Yeah, he looks like the pizza delivery guy from every 80s porn.
I'm here to give you the meat special.
You ordered the sausage.
Sausage. But, bro, you're doing this, and we caught y'all coming out of the same locker room in 4K. Shit, they damn near caught you in 8K, my guys. So, what are we doing here?
Right. No, 100%.
Well, it's like the brass knuckles. Can we all just agree that those are still going to get involved and be in play in the probably main event, the world title match tonight?
Yeah, the only question for me is what one of Logan Paul's YouTubing streaming buddies is going to hand him the brass knucks, probably dressed as a prime bottle at ringside. Like, that's the question.
Now, it's interesting that you say that. So you think 100% Logan uses them?
I think he tries to. I think you have two options. He uses them and then goes for the pin, and everybody's heart stops because you think, shit, get the kick out. or he goes to use them and gets thwarted.
What if Cody uses them?
I'm down. I like a whole bait and switch. Let's go. I like it.
I think it could be one of those to where Cody turns around and sneaks it, or Logan's going to use it and he gets thwarted, and then they're still sitting there, and you don't know if Cody's going to use it, and he kind of starts to tease of turn to the dark side, and he strike me now, and knocks out Logan Paul with the brass knucks and chucks him and everything like that. Of you get a slight tease that there could be a dark side to Cody.
Yeah, plus though, the babyface gets a pop in that moment if he outsmarted.
Yeah, everybody will think it's great and not catch the moment.
Not bad, not bad. I don't hate it. But Bradley asking about the WWE, it's hilarious. Well, it's the WWE account that just started today, so
right. You never know.
Thank you as always, Christopher, John, Easy Bake, Papa Paul. As we are getting a package for Becky,
there, by the way, shout out, but sorry,
we're getting a package for Becky, and that reminds me, Team Canada's playing right now.
I was like, did you say you have to take a pee? You can just tell me you need to take a pee.
I generally don't announce it, but we might actually tag up here before we get rolling.
That's fine, because we got about 45 minutes or so before the start of the show.
Think we can fit it in?
Yeah, a little bit. Maybe not. What?
Maybe.
Oh,
maybe
you clicked on Boston that I take offense to. Where was it? He said, Eddie Kingston has no style. He's a bum. Well, he's my bum, God damn it. I'm a fan. I have a devil and a bum. What the fuck do you have?
Yeah, Eddie's more my style. KJ more likes, good wrestlers.
I don't care. I will die on that hill of Eddie Kingston.
Listen, I love Eddie Kingston. I love, I feel bad that we give him shit. And like I said, I'll never give a guy a hard time for being a little tubby. But I don't know if it's the AEW syndrome. They just kind of sucked the life out of Eddie Kingston. And I really didn't need to see this man chop and do nothing for as many matches in a row.
But I think it is the AEW problem and everything, because when he was in TNA, when he was in NLAX and everything like that, that's where a lot of people initially started to fall in love with Eddie Kingston. And all
Fair enough. Yeah.
And I personally really like Eddie because of what he does beyond the ring and everything like that. Like when he was on the first, you can twirl your mustache, you motherfucker.
Yeah.
But when he was on their new YouTube special of having a meal and watching a match and everything like that, like Eddie was great there, of hearing him talk about and being so open and genuine and authentic. Like that's the thing, is Eddie's authentic, and that's a lost art in pro wrestling. Yeah. And that's, I think, why I gravitate to him, because again, our shit is real, our shit is raw, our shit is all authentic. Literally say it at the end of every stream. So I got to rock with a guy that I know 10 Eddie Kingstons that aren't pro wrestlers. That's the thing.
We all do. We call them gas station attendants. But
fuck you.
No, like I said, I mean, you and I championed for Eddie to become a champion when they were writing the articles about him, and he was being authentic. Like, this is a guy who was selling his
They had their own Daniel Bryan. They had their homegrown Daniel Bryan with the Players Tribune piece and everything like that, and they fucking squandered it, and they've ruined it, and they've fucking buried him.
And the whole Continental Classic thing, to me, was a bust. It didn't really help, move the needle, other than, okay, he won it, great. But then everyone just called him the Burger King champion, and it didn't do him any favors. But, man, it was just really the match quality, I thought, sucked for so long. I mean, I was almost like, make him like the manager, like the head of a stable. And then he fights once every 3 months, maybe. He's like the final boss.
Some of his matches had a reason behind it.
Yeah, absolutely. Not just another one of these thought fest of like, well, you two used to, work in the same company, or once upon a, whatever. Like, it's too funny.
Yeah. You're getting threats out here.
There you go. Put a serious pause on that comment. Hey, like I said, it's all love. It's all love. So you are an Eddie Kingston type. That's wonderful.
Oh, he said
you love him, so it's a nice thing.
Be mad at him, not me, folks. Be mad at him, not me.
Nick likes bingo hall wrestlers. So do I. But I get
I have something in my eye. I don't know.
and he's more like a parking lot wrestler. Like
No,
fight
go
you in the
fuck
street.
yourself.
Fight you in the street. Eddie hurt himself.
I can't deny because at this point, because you see it so much. That's the thing, is it's become so much of a thing. When Eddie was the only one doing it, it was different. It was unique. Now when it's in fucking 10 matches throughout the whole show, that's the issue. And when you see it, 3 times a week on all of that, and you just see shotgun and chops that are just blah, 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 all of that. When it's unique, it's different. It's something that's different. Like we said, there's something for everybody in pro wrestling. When it's something unique, that's different. When it's the same fucking thing that everybody does of trading back and forth spots, and that's all an Eddie Kingston match right now in AW is, it gets fucking old fast.
Yeah, 100%, 100%. Why am I starting to like Nia Jax lately? Being the queen of the ring would suit her character.
Mm-hmm.
Join the club, Glenn. It's working. It's growing.
Right.
You can't knock the hustle. I mean, people can criticize all they want, but if there's no substance to their criticisms, it just falls on deaf ears. So she's doing her thing, man. Brandon Barnes, what's up?
What up? Who would win, Satnam or Omos?
Oh,
Gravity.
Would it just be like a stalemate? If they rub together too much to catch fire.
When the immovable object meets the immovable object.
Yeah, like shit.
What happens?
Be like 2 trees fighting. Be like Lord of the fucking Rings.
That's how Earthquake was born, because that's 2 tectonic plates sliding into each other, creating an earthquake.
I'll accept it. Hit the mute button, Boston.
You all have your own thing.
Yeah, the side hustle's going. If Lyra wins, I swear I'm picking Lyra. Do you want to quickly go through? We only got 6. We'll do the previews. We'll remind everyone our predictions. They've probably changed, and then you and I will
rapid fire predictions, then tags. Fair enough.
Yeah, let's go.
So, pre-show: Bianca Belair and Jade Cargill versus Candice LeRae and Indy Hartwell. I don't know why that somehow sounds like a rhyme. I'm spitting hot fire out here. Quick, twirling your fucking mustache here.
The Destiny
old-timey baseball, motherfucker.
Just because it's funny, because it makes you stop.
Like Satchel Paige out there.
I'm harnessing my inner Gallus.
Your inner, yeah.
I'm gonna go tie somebody to the fucking railroad track. Back to Destiny's twins are not losing.
Oh, I don't like that name. How do you feel about Bianca, Jade, and Naomi being called the Big Three? A la Dwayne Wade, Chris Bosh, LeBron James.
I like it. I like it a lot. They're presented that way.
So we got the Big Two.
What's that?
I said so we got the Big Two taking on fucking Beetlejuice from last night here. But
there you go.
Yeah, this has got to be clearly Bianca and Jade 100%. It'll be an all right match. And hey, you got Jade out there. Jade's still a fucking spectacle. She's a goddamn superhero walking out there. But yeah, there's no way Candice and Indy win this match. And I'll be surprised if they even make it look close.
No, I don't even think they'll. No, yeah, I don't expect a lot. And at the end of the day, again, you want everyone in Saudi to get a chance to see Jade, get a chance to see Bianca at the pay-per-view. So here we go. And again, it's a good squash match for new babyface champion.
Yeah. Then, so we'll jump into it. Lyra versus Nia Jax. Queen of the Ring final.
I'm going Lyra Valkyria with the Cinderella story. Ha 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 ha.
Again, I'm telling you, she gets plucked like the fucking bird that she is, and Nia Jax wins this. We get Queen Nia.
Yeah, the only thing that hurts my theory is I don't think both crowns are going to the same show. So
no.
One of my predictions are definitely wrong, but I'm hedging my bets.
Well, it's interesting because both are babyface versus heel, obviously both Raw versus SmackDown, but the sides switch a little bit here. So do they go dual heel? Do they go dual face? Do they go heel babyface? Do they go, Raw SmackDown? Do they go all
I
one brand?
I think the brand and or the show is more of a priority as far as separation goes for them than the actual heel babyface vibe. They don't care if two heels get it, but they just don't like. I mean, for my theory to work out, it's heel babyface, but it's both Raw. I think that's less likely than two heels winning it, but on separate shows, or two baby faces.
Okay. Okay. Well, that
Yeah,
works
that
out
makes sense.
because I'm going two heels with different brands.
Yeah,
Um,
you're more like
so yeah, you've got Na, or I've got Na, you've got Lyra, and then going reverse with that, Gunther versus Randy Orton, Satchel Paige. Um, I am going Gunther. I'm going King General. And which, by the way, WWE, since you were in our chat, if you do that merch and everything, I want a percentage, or at
right,
least a free
right,
T-shirt, at least a free fucking T-shirt.
right. Um, yeah, we picked
Sisters of Destruction. That's not a bad one.
right. Sisters of Destruction. Wow. Um, yeah, me. I'm going with Gunther. I think I had Gunther picked from the onset. We both done. He came out, dropped that promo, and we were like, "This is what they're going to do with Gunther in the absence of the IC title." This was Gunther's tournament from the beginning.
Right. But you don't, no belief, no thoughts on we get the Randy Orton, Cody Rhodes set up for SummerSlam after this?
I think you can still have that moment. Like, I mean, it doesn't take much. Like, Cody comes out to cut a promo on Friday and brag about his win over Logan Paul, and then I have voices. Here we go. Like,
Is that not a heel turn for Randy? But then again, to go against Cody, you need a heel. You can't do a face.
I wonder if they would. I think you would need the heel turn from Randy because it's more intriguing, 100%. And I'm a big advocate. This idea that you don't need a heel or baby face. I mean, if they kind of brushed up on like we're friends, we respect each other, and they both kind of stay there, they could try that. But I want that heel turn. I want that RKO that just
That
they
would be
just
where you start that feud. You start that feud there. Inspector Clouseau, you start that feud there. And then it devolves to Randy gets a little more unhinged
yeah
and a little more unhinged and starts to become more of that heel Randy Orton because let's be honest, heel Randy Orton's best Randy Orton.
yeah 100%, like undeniably.
But so we're both going Gunther. We're split on the women's match.
Mostly
Another
because if it happens, I want to be able to dance when it happens.
it's fine. You can have that. You can fucking chicken strut all you want, my guy.
It's not happening.
Becky Lynch versus Liv Morgan for the women's championship, women's world championship.
I say it's Liv.
It has to be. It has to be. It has to be. If Liv loses this match, then everything's all for naught.
Yeah, the only way again
And the
is
Becky Hogan memes run wild again. By the way,
100%. Yeah, unless the plan is they're gonna feud until Clash, and the Liv saga continues. You need more. Maybe it's the idea that you lost, but if with Judgment Day's help, you'll never lose again. I don't know. I say Liv, so I'm trying to rationalize the opposite.
Could we see Dom get involved in this?
It'd be very intriguing. Yeah, definitely. Kind of, even if it's just something not overly direct.
Well, tries to cost Liv the match and then ends up helping her win.
Maybe not that way, but more of like he just shows up at ringside with his arms crossed. But there's not a lot there, but he's just
super intimidated Dom Mysterio.
Yeah, right. Like, did you order the pizza?
I have a nice sausage pizza.
Oh,
but yeah,
shit.
I think this has to be Liv for that. I think that might be our only title change tonight. Well, we'll get into it with the next match of Sami Zayn, Chad Gable, Bronson Reed for the IC belt.
I flip-flopped on this quite a bit. I've been really
You
torn
got
with
really
it.
close to the screen for some
Yeah,
reason.
I wanted to lean in and talk to the people. I have
Okay,
to.
you talk to them. I joked about having something in my eye, and I feel like I really do now have something in my eye.
Looks like your finger, but anyway, I know, dad joke of the day.
Right.
But yeah, I've flip-flopped on this. I've gone back and forth. I think as I sit here right now, Sammy's going to retain. Chad is still going to chase him. The evolution of Alpha Academy needs to still be told. Sami will drop to Chad. It's not today. Bronson, thank you for showing up to take the pin.
So you think Bronson takes the pin too? I kind of feel that that's going to be the case. I'm taking Gable. I'm ready, willing, and Gable to take Chad Gable. I think especially Otis, even though he's 0-1 against Weed Whackers. Let's see if he can be, 1-1 with this match here. I think he gets involved. He's a neutralizer to Bronson and could play into setting up, because I think they're going to do Gable and Otis for a while as a duo, and we're waiting for Otis to have that, he snaps from his abuser and fights back, and we get to that fucking feud at some point. But I think Gable wins here. I wouldn't be shocked if Sami wins, but I think Gable wins.
Okay. Now here's my question: is how will Otis play into all this today? Will he continue to be the beaten down servant? Free Otis, # free Otis.
Yeah.
Or are they going right for, like, you know what? Otis could cost Chad today.
Nah. Ooh.
Or help Chad
if I had to show up to a fucking venue looking like that, I'm turning on whoever made me show up looking like that.
I'd fuck up everybody.
I think he goes into, this is Festus with Uncle Jesse out here. You'll get Otis to fucking wake up and actually be a badass that's not doing fucking, caterpillars and everything. And he'll probably lay out Sami, and he'll, like I said, he'll be the stalemate for Bronson of who's the big, heavy in all of this. Like, there's potential Bronson could win this. I think it's unlikely, but there's the potential for that. So I think Otis is the equalizer for Bronson, takes out Sami, and pretty much just puts the title on a silver platter for Gable.
Yeah. But what everyone's forgetting, the X Factor is Maxine Dupree, guys. You're forgetting the X Factor. The demise of Chad Gable will be Maxine Dupree. Can we take Maxine?
No, it's the rise. Maxine Dupree has helped rise more careers in WWE than she has even her own, because of LA Knight. She took over the fucking Maxine Dupree and all of that to help me get us back to LA Knight. And now that she's there and playing the fucking cannon fodder, the babyface that Chad Gable can browbeat and everything, it's a sympathy card. She's helped launch Chad Gable as a fucking heel here. So Maxine Dupree has done better as a fucking just hapless idiot in pro wrestling than anything she's done.
Right. Now, Denisha just reminded me, we do have a match on the pre-show coming up very quickly. So our rapid fire. We rapid fire like a pair of turtles.
Turn of hurdles, absolutely. So, last match, Cody Rhodes versus Logan Paul. I feel like we're both going Cody. It's become more of just a matter of even, who shows up in a prime bottle, who gets hit with a pair of brass knucks. This has got to be Cody. Mm-hmm. And I'm glad that they didn't do the 2 belts for it.
They couldn't do the 2 belts. They found a very intelligent way to not do the 2 belts. And we all know this is a name value marquee match. That I think the match is going to deliver, but this is not meant to shift 2 divisions all in one swoop. I think we're in a good place with this, and at the end of the day, Cody still has a lot more runway. I saw people like, Logan can do it. We need a Logan. No, it's not going to happen, folks.
No, this is the social media super show here in Saudi Arabia. That's why Logan gets main event spots now over here, because he's the Mansour in Saudi, because he gets all the social media buzz and clicks and everything. As I'm getting a heart-to-heart interview here with Charlie and Randy Orton.
There you go. There you go. Yeah, folks, we are rolling through. Up next, well, right now we got Randy Orton doing an interview, and then we are going to hit the pre-show match as Jade Cargill and Bianca will take on Candice and Indy for the titles. It's going to be a fun one, folks. Be a friend, tell a friend. We got about 84 with us right now. If you know anywhere that they'd like to talk about wrestling, take this link, share it with them. We want to see triple digits in the chat today. We're looking forward to all the action. We will be here all day long. But get in that chat. Don't be quiet. Don't be shy. If you haven't hit those buttons yet, do so. And I'll be right back, Mr.
As I say, and this is where KJ takes a break. There we go. As KJ's taking a pause for the cause right now, we're still rolling through the pre-show here. Jade and Bianca retain. Absolutely Marvin. And I like this from Albatross saying, Otis not good alone. He needs to be in a group. I really question that, because for a while, Otis was one of the most over things on Friday Night SmackDown. Now, granted, it was, kind of the pandemic years and everything. But he was over like Rover. He at one point was Money in the Bank champion or briefcase holder, what have you. Now, granted, did him having his infatuation with Mandy Rose play into that? I mean, we've seen him have an infatuation with Lash Legend. I believe in Otis, and I think especially he's got enough personality. Like, he's not going to be always your fucking world beater. He's not going to be a world champion right now, present day. Sorry, just saying it. But I believe enough that he's got enough character and enough personality that with the right booking and the right story, you can get something out of him. You could very much get mid-card to upper mid-card guy out of him. 100%. He's got personality. He moves, much more nimble than a big guy like that should. And I think, like I said, the personality with him shines through on a different level. So I think he absolutely could work at least kind of IC title level. So even as a solo guy, I'll say that. As Denisha, thank you for the $5 super chat. We need Heavy Machinery back. He's never Tucker. Yes, please. We bring back Tucky. I always wondered why they split them up. That was pretty much a death nail for, Tucky on his career and everything. They tried to make it work. And he was out there of, if we could get fucking, Bear Hill or Roundtree or whatever the fuck his name is there that got released from NXT. Those two could be a tag team together. But yeah, Heavy Machinery was great as a tag team. I'm sad that they couldn't make them actually work at a top level on a tag team. But Otis is, I feel, he's got enough personality and everything to shine through as a solo act. As I've got Indy and Candice coming out right now in the most generic music theme Titantron. Do people still even call it a Titantron anymore? Is that just an old people, like, is that like a boomer wrestling term right now of calling it a Titantron or anything like that? But their whole video package, everything is just the most generic of, it's just green background with their names in lettering, like white lettering. So they got an entrance, so it's not fully a jobber entrance. But yeah, this is a jobber entrance. But we're about to kick off with Indy Hartwell and Candice LeRae versus Jade Cargill and Bianca Belair. So I will drop this in the chat as KJ's on a pause here. So bear with me as vitamins are affecting me using a keyboard. 6 saying Jade and Bianca win. And Ben Shlomo, what up, my guy? Can we all agree that Tama Tonga or Tongaloa should get Paul Heyman alone and tell him they know he is not loyal to Solo and threaten him? Well, KJ can probably talk to this a little bit more when he gets back, but he's been out there saying that we're going to get like the Roman return when Heyman's out there just been beaten down and bullied into the point to where he's a sniveling puddle of himself in the center of the ring. And that's when we get the Roman return here. Jade and Bianca. There we go. Vitamins affecting keyboard usage. Use vitamins responsibly. As I've got Jade Cargill. Now, how do we feel that Jade comes out on her own versus they come out as a team? But I mean, they're both superstars. And I do think we're at some point going to get the feud between Jade and Bianca. As God damn, if they ever actually do a good live action X-Men movie, Jade has to play Storm. Just saying that. She don't even have to act. She can't even. You can't do worse than Halle Berry. So let's go. Jade and Bianca for the win. Jade and Bianca for the win. Jade and Bianca for the win. Alexis, what up? Everybody's taking Jade and Bianca 100%. Destiny's Fate for the win. Who the fuck is that, my guy? You can't just start calling teams out here that ain't out here. I bet them. Nemesis, that's that bold statement. How would you say something so brave yet so bold? Yeah, it is always interesting with the Saudi shows because I'm gonna just say it's the closest to watching a fucking wrestling show on an alien planet here of, you know, the rules and stipulations for certain things are a little mind-boggling, I guess. To me, I can be a terrible foreign Westerner or what have you, but it still always feels like we're going to have stuff that's going to really get them going, and it's going to be that, like, that's why Logan Paul's in a prominent spot on this show, because if this was, I can't even say SummerSlam because it's in Cleveland, but like, so say if this was Clash, Logan Paul is not going to be in your main event at Clash in fucking Scotland, I don't feel. So it does play into that a little bit. Pay attention, Nick, Jade, and Bianca, Destiny's Fate. Oh, you're going with a nickname you made up. Sure. Yeah. You have that. I'm just being that guy and say Indian Candace win. Hey, there you go. I mean, if you don't win, if you don't shoot your shot, you miss 100% of the shots you don't take. Christopher saying, do we get Howdy today? I think so. I think we get it. To me, it's one of those, I think, especially past the like the therapy session thing that we got at 4 p.m. on a Thursday randomly, what have you, all of that, I think, really tied a lot of the threads together. And then I feel like everything since could be progressing, it could be moving it along, but I think it's also like we had either a letter written from each Wyatt 6, whatever 6, member written in a different way, or we had different letters written to each one of them with the one that we just had this past Thursday on Twitch. So I think we're getting to a finality here. What did Jade just toss from the ring? Did she like take out her earrings or something? Like, what the fuck? But we are on our way, so I will close the predictions on this match right now. So, folks, you have until I hit enter on this to let me know who you're taking for this match, whether you're taking Indy and Candice or you're taking Bianca and Jade here. 11. Well, I'll tell you what, that's all right. Christian's on some other things. Misfit saying the floppy disk on Thursday said 6/24, which told me they won't debut until Clash. Hey, shut up, Misfit, but 100% that's KG's right up your alley with that. If he's still, I think it was 6/17 has been the proposed prediction here. Is they literally have bedazzled abs on their outfits here as Bianca and Jade out here wearing matching pink outfits. And now, granted, Bianca's still selling the knee from anyone that didn't watch last night with SmackDown of they were playing it up that Bianca's got a wounded knee. She's got a bad knee out here, but so she's still selling it. She's still slapping at it. But yeah, they literally have like bedazzled ab like six packs on their outfits here and everything. But where was the initial? Oh, the fly. Oh, KJ said that it's going to be probably like 6-17 around Clash, or I think that falls on like the Raw after Clash, so that could be one. But again, how long do they tease it to where it keeps going and it kind of, you burn people out, or do we just keep going until the wheels fall off on this? Bianca just laying everybody out right now. Speak of the devil, he shall return.
Nobody's burning out. We got.
You heard me, Blackbird, singing in the dead of night.
We got lots of runway.
Right.
But yeah. No, I mean, again, it was very interesting. I didn't miss a QR code or anything, did I?
No. We were talking about it on all of that. But yeah, that's what I was saying of like, you are very much of, we might get just another tease here, or even would you suffice of to where what I've posed of to where we just end the show with like a kind of howdy, what have you, like, and post-credit scene, and then we get an actual in-ring debut around what you've talked about.
Yeah, I think it could be very much like that, right? Like you almost confirm, like, oh my God, it's Howdy, or it's, oh my God, it's Bo, but that's all you get. You just get a bigger breadcrumb than we've been getting, a little more thumbs up to what's actually taking place to bring us that much closer. I admit that you have to give us more than the vague stuff that we've got right now. Just at this juncture, we need a little more. But if they don't give us the full Monty, we'll be okay.
Well, I'll never do the full Monty. I don't have enough hats and everything like that to do that.
I ain't got a hat big enough, motherfucker.
Well, right. WWE's back at it. So WWE, let us know. Does Howdy show up in Saudi or not? Let us know.
There you go.
Bianca and her knee.
We are rolling through this match already, folks. And again, if you have made your predictions, I didn't know if we opened or closed them, but
yes, I did.
Amazing.
I publicly announced my struggles with a keyboard on vitamins.
It's an early morning, folks.
Facts. Brain's still buffering. It's buffering so much I almost said boofering.
So right now, 65% of the chat is taking Nia to be queen. So I mean, a good amount of love for Lyra in this, and Gunther the heavy favorite. Not bad, actually, 61%. So some people wondering if Randy Orton can pull it off.
How do you feel, though, as I've got Candice right now working over Bianca's knee here? How do you feel that Bianca's the wounded competitor out of the two and working the majority of this match here?
We know why she's working the majority of the match. Two, the only way to make this match competitive is what they're doing right now. Like, this is actually a good shout, because if Bianca's 100%, she'd probably beat Indy and Candice straight up. But
this match will last 5 minutes.
Yeah. So they're working the leg. Good amount of heat from Candice Indy. Not too bad as far as what they're doing work-wise. Jade gets knocked off the apron, and Bianca gets kicked in the chest.
I just got there. Do you like hiccup?
Oh, Candice getting yanked over. Holy shit.
Again, hiccup. I just got the yank over.
There you go. Hot tag. Jade up and over. Coming in like a bat out of hell.
Right?
Pump kick. Spine buster.
Pause and then unpause.
We got the pink ladies taking on like the ninjas.
Well, you missed it of Indy and Candice came out in the most jobber, not jobber entrance of all time. Of you come out in just black generic attire with green video package and your names in lettering.
Yeah.
That was it. That was their special entrance. I'm like, this is the most don't give a fuck I've ever seen.
Listen to the crowd, right with Jane. Taking a moment to flex. Sit down powerbomb.
Boom.
This match is surprisingly decent.
Two count. Well, on that note, I'm going to tag before I can tag.
There you go. Nick's taking a pause for the cause. We are rolling through this match. The match is overachieving. Get in that chat. Let me know. Are you enjoying this match? Do you like the match we're getting right now? I think it's going extremely well. I believe at least part of the Wyatt 6 debuts today. Yeah, I think there's something there, Larry. You're not wrong. I saw someone reference June 17th. So if you took the first letter of all the coordinates, it spelled out the name of a patron saint or whatever. 2 count. That, so the celebration day would be June 17th for that. So that would be the Raw after. So maybe this does continue to clash. I don't know. I know some people like Nick are a little worried about dragging it out. I think because I'm having so much fun with it, I'm okay with keep going. But I do, like, it's got to incrementally increase the whole way through. As Candice going to the top, but Jade throwing Indy into the pole. Think Bo Dallas will arrive first thing, then bring one at a time. Yeah, I kind of got that vibe, Denisha. Like, tonight, maybe we confirm that our speculation is accurate. It's Bo, it's Uncle Howdy, it's some combination, or a new Bo Dallas, and then leave it at that. And then we still unveil the rest of the family as we get a pin. And still your WWE Women's Tag Team Champions. As if there was any doubt, ladies and gentlemen, Jade and Bianca with a big W. Not a bad match, though. I thought that was a great way to kick shit off. Yes, being booked well, decent. Match is great. And listening to you guys, your nemesis. Thank you. Appreciate that. That wheelbarrow DDT into a catapult suplex. How pretty was that? And remind you guys, where people were concerned about Jade and being able to be a pro wrestler and her work in the ring, check that shit out. That was unbelievable. Like, the way they ended that match was a very solid way and very dynamic. Crowd's going crazy, by the way. But Michael Cole reminding everybody we are sold out in Saudi Arabia. It's going to be a fun one, folks. We got about 11 minutes. Nick will be back before the start of the show, and we will be on and rolling. Let me know in the chat, what are you excited about? What are you hoping to see tonight? What is good? What are you looking forward to? What aren't you looking forward to? We'll talk about it all. I will take a second to remind everybody out there, we are back tomorrow. We have Double or Nothing, 6:30 p.m. Eastern time live. We will have all your reaction to Double or Nothing tomorrow night. And then, of course, all your favorite wrestling all week long. We watch more live wrestling than anybody else out there. So be a friend. Tell a friend. I want to see triple digits in this chat. We're flirting with 90. We're flirting with 85. Let's get some people in here and blow this one up tonight. As right now, I'm getting a Drew McIntyre hype package. I'm behind y'all. It happens. We try to kind of balance it out. Misfit Wrestling Podcast. Welcome. So if Bianca, her leg is hurt, why did she no sell at the end? I think we're being a little bit picky on that regard. I think anytime you're selling the leg, you'll have a moment. But she sold it even after she got the pin. So I didn't see anything egregious in that one, Misfit, to be 100% honest with you. Thought it was an extremely solid match. I thought it was entertaining. They found a way to make Indy and Candice competitive with the leg. Yeah, she no-sold it through a move, but let's not break the microscope out too big. I thought she did fun. Cook hamburgers and hot dogs for your friends on Memorial Day. There you go. Well, if you're going to make some hamburgers and hot dogs, Christian, I could use a few. KJ and Nick, the goats of doing live streams. That gets a star, Christopher. Thank you. We appreciate the love. We just do it on a different level, folks, and that's no disrespect, but we have a lot of fun, and we bring it to the table, and we are one of the channels that not only do we try and click on every single message, but we also welcome all opinions. You keep the gloves above the waist. It's nothing but fun and love. We are the Wrestling Utopia. Marvin's want to know. So a lot of people want to know, as they should be. I don't think many people, if any, picked Indy and Candice to win. The sequence of moves was awesome. Again, I mean, it's funny because I see the comment about, well, why did she no sell? Well, I mean, they plant when they have to hit a move. And I think that's common with all wrestlers. That sequence, that wheelbarrow DDT into the catapult suplex was outstanding. Bianca Belair and Jade retain, and it finally sets up Zoe Stark and Shayna Baszler verse. Absolutely possible, Richard. Absolutely possible. Candice is dead. Imagine, no, let's not do that. You cause a whole problem. Shut the whole show down, AJ. Good to see you, by the way, sir. This Uncle Howdy stuff has been phenomenal. Yeah, 100%. Again, definitely being a grown-ass Mark. Got no complaints with that. It's what you're supposed to do if you're a wrestling fan. I'm into it. And again, I want something today. I don't have to get it all, but I want something today. That finisher was awesome. I agree, Derek. I'm with you. Good to see you. Good to see you. Who else we got? Byron's in the house. I love it. Black out. There you go. Not quite sure what you're referring to. Jade is the alpha of the group. Belair is the lesser in the group with the knee. Maybe they use that as the story. When they split, Jade was carrying the weight like Rhea. Eventually, that's going to be the sentiment. It's going to be some type of jealousy, some type of, I had to carry the team. I had to do things. Will they sell the leg long-term for that story? No, but definitely will have that vibe in there, Ridge. I eventually they will, break off. And then eventually we're going to get a Jade, solo run. I think the funny thing is her being the alpha of the group, because I mean, as far as what they do in the ring, you'd argue that Belair's kind of the top dog on that one. But I got Logan Paul with Byron Saxton. WWE channel chat is full of crazy people saying they want Roman. We've been getting a lot of that. I've seen a lot of it where, when Roman was at the end of his run and people were all mad and the Cody crybabies were out in full effect, it was, Roman needs to go away. We never want to see Roman again. This is bullshit. Now he's gone. He's only been gone a little while. And, we're getting the we want Roman. And people do. John LaRue, thank you so much for the super chat. Remember, folks, that is your way to guarantee you get clicked on. Hey, KJ, nice match to start the PLE, in my opinion. Love the finisher. It wasn't as predictable a finish, at least. I'm with you, John. And again, this was an obvious win for Jade and Belair. But Jade, I like the fact that Belair had a hard match last night, a match that she lost. She didn't just show up today in perfect health and wrestle. You sell that knee, you give Candice and Indy a fighting chance because the champions aren't at 100%. But the champions are the champion. They get a pretty convincing win in what I thought was a really good paced match, delivered well. I'm into it. What am I in to pay no mind list? Pardon? Huh? We don't need Roman. How do I get a shirt? Want one for SummerSlam to rep? Oh, Ridge. The link down below. Go check it out. We got all types of t-shirts, but I don't know if Nick can hear me. Maybe he can drop the link in there. But yeah, check out the merch store, folks. If you don't know, get yourself some Wrestling for Life merch. We got it all. And more to come. We're working on a bunch of different things for the fans out there. But yeah, get t-shirts, hoodies, crop tops, your wrestling and chill shirt. Now that we're going to Netflix, for those wrestling fans out there who are also lovers. But yeah, absolutely, Ridge. Check it out. And we appreciate it. There we go. But what else we got in this chat? Never underestimate the power of the Pink Ranger. Facts. We'll accept that. Dun, dun, dun. But right now I'm getting the Logan Paul, Cody Rhodes build hype package. How did we get here? I will ask the fans. I'll actually put it out in a poll right now. Who's winning? And I imagine it's going to be overwhelming, but let's see what the people say. Dun, 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 dun. But yeah, interesting match, good build. And again, I think this match has the potential to overachieve today. Rest in peace, Candice. I'm glad that we're giving the women time to shine. They well deserve. Not only have they been given a ton of time to shine, Denisha, I think it's really cool. Now you hear rumblings that the women are like, we could go back to an all women's pay-per-view. We have enough talent. Our women's roster is deep. I know people like to debate about what women's roster and what company's doing what. There is no company in wrestling that highlights and utilizes their women from NXT to Raw to SmackDown. It's not even close. The depth of the women's roster in WWE is outstanding. That's why Sasha Banks went to AEW, because she would have been 4th, 5th, 6th on the depth chart. She doesn't get to sit at the top. And that's with Rhea Ripley out. That's with Charlotte out. Shotzi hasn't been around. There is a ton of depth in the WWE's women division. They get a good amount of time on TV. They get a good amount of angles. NXT some weeks is really heavy women. And no other company out there puts that shine on the women the way they do right now. That's my opinion. I'm sticking to it. Dun, dun, dun. Last sequence of moves was fast, but Bianca didn't need to sell the knee on that. And again, I think that's common. We'll see, it's those little moments. If you're watching with an absolute microscope on every single little detail, yeah, maybe she could have. But I mean, again, she hits the move. She hobbled over onto the pin. And then when she got up from the pin, she was still limping. So to me, she did what she was expected to do. As we are back to the panel, Kevin Owens with the mic in hand. Looking good, KO. Bum, 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 bum. Like Nick with what? It's so funny. Roman told everyone, you think you know what you want, but when I'm gone, you will know what you really want. Men spoke facts. 100%, man. And again, that's the position. Roman is going to come back into the fold, and he's going to get a huge pop. And I still think the moment Roman returns is the moment we all think Paul Heyman's about to get his ass whooped. By the way, for those wondering, there is the link for Bonfire. Thank you so much, Nick. It is in the description of all of our videos. It is on the main page as well. Speaking of main page.
I was going to say, you're welcome.
Raindrop. Crop top. Welcome back, Kate.
Becky out here with the mob top.
My favorite.
Bro, fucking Peaky Blinders Becky Lynch right now.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
What?
No, just Peaky Blinders fucking Becky Lynch here, but Kate and popcorn. Yellow stripe. Popped up.
Oh. Ronan letting us know. Let's make that 100. I think we're at 99, ladies and gentlemen. So let's get over that hump. Let's get 8 more people into this chat. I want to see triple digits.
100%.
Come a long way in 2 years, folks. Went from 10 people in this chat, and we're just Nick and my brother, all the way to 100 people on a reg.
Right.
But we are getting the start of the show. I got the unauthorized interception.
Oh, I just got there. You're like hiccup again, my guy, and you're good.
Quick as a hip hop, folks. But ladies and gentlemen, we are going live from Saudi. King and Queen of the Ring is kicking off now. Be a friend, tell a friend. Like I said, I want to see triple digits in that chat. Click all the buttons, click those little reaction buttons. Help our algorithm as we are beginning the show. Not even sure what time it kicks off. I don't know what you're mumbling, sir.
I'm reading off where we're at. I have
forever
together right now.
I got together.
Yes, that's what I was saying. I said then, now, forever.
Tricky when you're, kind of doing.
I don't know. That's what I was saying. Suddenly.
So we're gonna get RKO some tag title run. Interesting.
RKKO. OKKK. No, I don't know about that.
Yeah.
As we're hyping up that we're in Jeddah, Saudi Arabia. The fucking Jeddah Superdome.
And the big old golden bird.
Caw.
See, Bird Lady winning, dude.
Nah.
She brought a big old golden bird.
Nick, aka the Mumbler. Q.
How did you feel, real quick, as we're starting off the show? The comments going around, Will Ospreay feels like Ricochet's been booked awfully.
What?
I guess part of the contention was the fact that he's the speed champion. It's embarrassing.
You know what would be embarrassing? Being one of the highest paid people on your fucking roster, and you're sitting there fighting for a mid-card title that no one gives a flying fuck about. That might be embarrassing.
Right?
When you take a comment that's not directed at you, completely at you and everything, and get all offensive and cut a terrible fucking 20-year-old promo on TV, that might be embarrassing.
Yeah, a little.
I love Ospreay, but to say that's embarrassing,
you're such a we're both fan, but you're kind of an Ospreay guy. So I like the fact that you kind of have this hold up, wait a minute, keep it in check, my guy.
People in glass houses shouldn't sink ships. I'll say that. That's really what it is. Of 100% realize where you're at if you want to start casting blame and casting shadows on people.
You're not wrong. Very interesting. And again, I just really think that there's too much. WWE is living in AEW's head rent-free, nonstop.
Can AEW go a month without referencing WWE? Because I bet you it'd be the other way around. Like you said, they're living rent-free. My shit is too high-end. You can't afford fucking rental space in my mind out here.
Right.
Quit just trying to be involved with it, because the more you pot shot back, the more the WCW comparables come back at you and everything. So just put your head down, shut the fuck up, and do what you do instead of constantly having to try and compare yourself to somebody else.
100%. I think just do you, boo-boo. Say less.
Right.
Nia Jax is a beautiful woman. Jeddah looks actually like a solid vacation spot. I'm a little apprehensive.
As long as you follow the rules. As long as you follow the rules.
Straight up, being in a part of the world that just blows up a lot. It's tough.
Yeah, kaboom. Well, they're blowing up on social media.
I prefer Celsius. Thank you. Odds.
As opposed to Fahrenheit?
Yeah.
The fucking metric joke went over the Canadians' head.
Yeah, definitely. I didn't even realize that was a joke. I thought you were just being that we are preferring Celsius.
Right. So that's what I'm like, wait, what the fuck? Kilometers? Should I have said that?
Rather drink Coke. I had a Prime for the first time yesterday, and I did not enjoy it.
I did not enjoy it. It was a terrible experience.
Not sponsored.
It's not bad. It's not bad.
The one I had, I can't even remember what the fuck flavor it was, but it wasn't great. It just felt, I don't know. It just, it's not a good tasting drink.
Did you just, because of the Logan tie to it, that you just felt shame drinking it, or that it's tied to Logan Paul? Like if it was, right, if it was tied to anything else, you'd be like, not bad. But it's like, I'm drinking like in children's tears, this feels like.
Right.
Shout out the Perk Gable side. Right up there.
They've been, that's funny, in Saudi, because there was one on Raw last week, so amazing.
I'm waiting for where we get Kurt Angle out there as a manager, a wise man to Chad Gable. We're kicking off with Becky Lynch, so we're kicking off with the women's world title.
There we go. Becky first, Liv. Who you got, folks? The call out is going out, and get your predictions in if you want to be our predictions champion. Who you
Why
got?
is Becky out here with the same hat as me? Like, what the fuck? Like, that I can't deal with Peaky Blinders Becky Lynch.
There you go. Peaky Blinders, Big Nick.
What? You never see what's behind my blinders. What?
Becky retaining. Liv for the win. Becky versus Liv. I don't know why I read my own comment. Becky Lynch for the win. Becky retains. One thing is for true about us wrestling fans. We are not like most girls. Yeah, Matt.
Because there's very few girls. That's why, too. That's part of it, too.
It's growing.
Yeah, well, then the male populace tends to run them off. Like, I can't wait till we're here Tuesday for a Sexy Red making her appearance on NXT and to watch the neckbeards just be like, who the fuck is this? Why the fuck is she on my TV? Blah, 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 blah.
Those are valid questions in this particular case, though. But
who are you?
Who are you? Oh, it's the girl from Pound Town. My
Whoa.
bad. That's your big hit. Pound Town.
That was aggressive as shit. That hit me like a fucking sledgehammer in the chest. That was just aggressive.
Yeah, like fuck. Oh, it's the Pound Town superstar. Let's go.
Pound Town downtown. But no, this has to be Liv, this 100%. If we're not doing Liv winning the belt here, then you validate everybody that was mad at Becky winning the Battle Royal, and you're doubling down with it at this point, I feel. Like, this has to be the Liv revenge tour. You're setting up Liv versus Rhea probably at SummerSlam, so that needs to start and really ramp up here.
Well, and again, it all ties into Liv said, I'm going to take everything from you. Dom's in the building, and keep in mind, Dom has a beef with Becky. Liv was actually the one that took her out. So it would be very intriguing on how
they set up in the pre-show that they have beef of Dom sat there and said, I'm here to make sure you don't win. But at the same time, again, they got caught leaving the same locker room. Like y'all got caught in 4K. So I don't know.
I like this from Paul. No.
No.
Becky, WWE spent on that. They got lots of pyro money, Mike. Stay tuned. There's more to come, especially with a Cody entrance.
I was going to say, if Jimmy Jacobs can get more pyro than most fucking high schools, fireworks budget, I think we're good here.
Right.
Bro. I just realized Liv's out here in fully, oops, I did it again to you.
Dreams do come true, Nick.
She gets more than 2 thumbs up.
Dear Lord. Becky versus Liv. Here we go. Kind of weird that WWE do this pay-per-view in Saudi Arabia on Memorial Day weekend. Kind of a weird decision. Now we're boiling this pot way down.
Yeah, but still, I mean, a little.
You nationalists. Liv wins. Becky Lynch rocking the 1920s look. Someone called her the Penguin.
Yeah. Fuck.
Damon saying Liv.
Flapper.
Since I'm at the Lynch estate, I'll go with Becky Lynch. I don't even know what to make of that.
I was going to say, what is the Lynch estate?
Yeah.
I don't even want to guess at that.
Don't be the linchpin, bro.
I was going to say, does Seth and Becky know you're there? Or are you just like hiding in the closet?
Right? I don't know what estate you're at, but no diddy. Becky looks like a penguin. MDB was Live for the win. All right, folks, last call. Get in there before the ding ding. Who are you taking in this match? Win yourself the predictions title tonight or today.
Right.
Dom's going to interfere. Yeah, it's going to be really interesting.
I think Liv wins clean. Or you maybe get a Dom. Like I said, you get a Dom to where he's trying to hinder Liv or halfway looks like he is and actually ends up helping her.
Yeah, we got the Penguin versus Poison Ivy.
Penguin versus Britney Spears. Oh, baby. Ooh. Did it again to your heart.
93% of people are taking Cody, if anybody was wondering.
Oh, so we're now. I kind of hate this. We were just getting the pot shot shoving back and forth of you what bitch? You what? You what? You what bitch?
You hate the shoving?
I know, coming from an Eddie Kingston.
Wait, what do you mean?
It just
if she had a beer gut, you'd be cheering your ass off.
That's fine. But she don't.
Is it a little quick? Like, oh, I don't like the way they're pushing.
Oh, back elbow from Rhodes.
Beck's gonna punch Dom again. Yeah, could be. Baby Becky needs mommy at home. Facts. Remember, Becky only came back because Rhea got hurt. She didn't want to be here, folks.
Yeah. Well, I'm still just thrown off of why she's out here looking like the fucking maestro. She's out here conducting an orchestra, my guy.
Yeah, the collar's a little interesting. But big shoulder block, out goes Liv.
Right. Liv's outfit is fire. Becky looks like a butler. Alfred!
Right?
Dom's helping them win. Ooh, into the ring apron.
A lot of people taking Liv.
Did you close the thing, by the way?
Yep.
Okay.
Oh, no. Yep, now I have. I didn't hit the enter button.
There you go.
Dom's helping Liv win. Becky looks like a piano key come to life.
Sing us a song, you're the piano man. And sing us a song tonight.
Becky will win, says Richard. If Liv wins, makes no sense for Bird Lady to win if you are setting up Liv Rhea. Yeah, again, another feather
pluck from Lyra.
Yeah. Lyra's up against it, folks. You're right, JB.
Liv pulls it off, absolutely, as we're going for 2 count right now.
I'm at my uncle's house. He also Marshawn Lynch's uncle too. Shout
out.
Yo,
what the fuck? If you're dead ass with that MDB, we need to talk because Marshawn Lynch is my favorite football player of all time.
Yeah, now I gotta pull back the original joke.
Right, Beast Mode about to run the fuck over your ass. Sometimes you just need to run through Kenny's face.
That's my bad, y'all. That's my bad, y'all.
Yeah, what in the fucking short-sighted family is that? Goddamn. Yeah, I need proof that you're related to Marshawn. I need proof.
Show your work. As Liv in control of Becky right now, ladies and gentlemen, Liv will win. So I like the gold champion plate, silver challenger plate, or challenger plates on the names.
Well, we haven't talked about this of how they've started to do it with when they announce the title match. It's challenger and champion. It's not just said name, what have you, or they announce it and there's nothing. You literally have it almost like UFC of challenger, champion, what have you.
Yeah, no, absolutely. I like it. Again, real fight feel, Nick. Real fight feel. We know they're in better TKO. Yeah, real fight feel. Let's go.
Liv right now in control. She's rocking that Britney look again. She's gonna do it. Yeah.
Yeah, and did you hear what Michael Cole just said? The general managers have made it clear if you lose a title match, you go to the back of the line. That's an interesting thing to point out.
Yeah, it's almost how we don't have these weird, stupid fucking title eliminators and everything.
I agree. I hate them.
I strongly disagree with them. Two go.
Oh shit.
Oh, it's just Skittles. Because we're well, I'm going to choose to believe you, sir. I have no reason not to.
Yeah.
Oh, boy. Remember that time when the Patriots faced the Seahawks in the Super Bowl on the Seahawks were on the line and should have given Marshawn Lynch the ball? I dislike the Patriots. Yes. Thank you for that Vietnam flashback.
I was going to say, everyone remembers that.
It was bad. Trust me, I live in New England as a non-New England fan, so I get replay to that fucking moment all the time.
Yeah, rough show. What the fuck is happening?
Liv working over Becky with a shoulder lock into takedown. Oh,
AJ Styles needs to start at the bottom again if he wants. That's what we saw all this. Now, I think there's an angle obviously brewing here. But trade for Gunther.
I'm not saying because we wouldn't make it doesn't mean they won't do it.
I'm not saying they wouldn't do it. I'm just saying I don't expect it. I'd be shocked.
Prepare to be shocked.
Both women down.
Astounding.
Nick's got those Melter sources working on this one.
Oh, God. Well, you got the fucking mustache twist sources.
Right? I'm feeling all,
Inspector Clouseau, Pink Panther out here. You saw Jade and Bianca come out in the pink Power Ranger gear, and you're like, I'm the Pink Panther.
The burger.
Hamburger.
Hamburger. Why do I keep thinking of the red fuzzy monster from the Looney Tunes every time I look at Liv? We'll call her George.
I will pet him and stroke him and name him George. That's your prerogative, but that's on you.
If dreams come true.
Going back and forth with shots here, sorry.
How did you know what my birthday wish was? Does anyone remember Billy Gunn won the 1999 King of the Ring? Vaguely. And only because I've been watching a lot about King of the Ring.
I remember it because of the Edge promo of I won't Billy Gunn this.
Ah, facts. Backsploder. Yeah, that was that brief moment where they were like, maybe Billy can go on his own. Oh, no.
He's good. Like, he's gonna be one of those so much of a what if, I feel a little bit, because think about it, he's still going, like he could still, like, he's good in ring. He's good. On the mic, he's kind of ass, pun intended.
But that was always the thing, right?
He needed a road dog.
Yeah, 100%.
Lynch going up top.
As if anyone's curious, Canada is losing a hockey game to the Swiss right now. It's bothering me.
You want some Swiss chocolate?
Actually.
There you go. Speaking of Becky, WWE abandons trademark for big time bags. Fair enough. I see no problems.
If they're not planning to bring it back.
Yeah, I don't think it fits at this point. I mean, Christ, Seth's just wearing her clothes. So,
right.
The only thing I remember of the Billy Gunn and King of the Ring was the Rock promo where he got cooked on Raw.
Mm-hmm.
Well, my name's Billy. Shut your ass up.
My name. That's the best part. King ass.
The Swiss.
The Swiss. Damn it.
There's only two people I hate in this world: those who are intolerable of other people's cultures and the Dutch.
The U.S. have not won a world championship in hockey since 1939.
Yeah, because we lose to you fucks.
Yeah, it's crazy. You lost to Czechia this time. Oops.
Chechnya?
Czechia.
Is that a country? I've heard of Chechnya, but not Czechia.
It used to be Czech Republic. It used to be Czechoslovakia. No.
We lost to the Czechs. We had too much Czechs mix.
They're the host team. I forgive you.
So I'm going to call a controversy right there.
Mm-hmm.
We lose to the host in the first round. Sorry.
Right, but the match is cooking, Nick.
Oh, 1, 2 count from Becky on a Liv. Shout out old man in second row. That's just like, I could give a fuck less.
When do you see the return of Seth? Not for a minute. He did have surgery.
Right.
And Becky's going away, guys. Whether she wins or loses this one, sooner than later, Becky is leaving for a little bit.
And is that a drawback with WWE right now? We're at a point to where there's no Punk, there's no Roman, there's no Seth. We're getting into, well, they're using it to their advantage and starting to build more people, but it is that in between.
Not really. I don't feel like
okay.
it. Just because the way things are looking, because they're so deep and there's so much interesting shit going on that I'm not like, that is the abundance of riches they have right now, where you're like, man, the show was really good and they didn't use Punk and they didn't use Drew and they didn't have so-and-so. Like, then when all these people start coming back, people are going to start going, oh, I can't believe, I can't believe so-and-so's not getting pushed now, because there's so much talent that, and I think they've done a really good job, like, especially with like a Punk is maintained relevancy through his injury.
Fair, very valid, very fair. 100%. Let's go.
Roll up. Wow.
Shining Wizard from Liv on to Becky for a 2 count.
Uh-oh. She's upset.
Well, Michael Cole pointed out of, look at her face right now. Is that doubt creeping in to Liv Morgan here?
Mm-hmm. This is right around where we get Dom.
You reach the point of desperation.
Did Kurt Angle win the 2000 King of the Ring tournament? Yes, he did.
Yes, sir.
That is facts.
Oh, now we're trading shots back and forth.
Yeah, I think they've done an extremely good job of making this tournament feel like it really relevant.
So good that this isn't in the tournament.
No, I wasn't talking about the specific.
Oh, fair enough. I was like, wait, hold on. I mean, change the letter. It's my name, so.
All right. I'm digging the match, actually, as both women. Oh, wow, she got her. Ring of Saturns-ish?
Oh, and body blow, body blow, body blow.
Oh.
Rolls through.
This is
disarmer.
But this is, Liv showing off some good technical skill here with some nice transitions. As we got a disarmer.
She's progressed as a pro wrestler. Like, she's progressed in ring. Dom! Condom! Broken condom! And instantly, boo! Boo! Why would you show up then? She was in a submission. You're fucking up her losing.
No, he's not.
I know, but logical mind versus booking mind.
Oh! Go breaker!
1, 2, 2 count, 2 count, 2 count.
I miss Perry Saturn. I loved Perry Saturn. I was so mad at WWE for just mucking him up.
Moppy,
all that bullshit. Perry Saturn was so good in WCW.
I still go back to him in ECW as part of the tag team there. Elimination. Fucking Joey Styles all the time. Oh, superplex. Man, the disarmer is weak as shit. Yeah, it's becoming more of a transition move than a finisher. Dom slid in the chair to Becky. Oh, Dom's going to cause the stress. This is where Liv's going to grab it and just, fuck you, bitch.
Use it. There it is. There it is. We're going to get it. Let's go.
Oh, she fucked up trying to throw out the chair. The chair's still in the ring.
Not like this. Not like this, Cole.
1,
Man.
2, 3, and your new WWE Women's Champion, Liv Morgan.
Dom gets it done and acting like, oh, I didn't mean for that to go that way.
Oh, just so happened to be.
But there you go. Liv Morgan gets the gold. All the people out there crying and whining about the Battle Royal can knock it off.
You can just the fuck.
Liv wins. Absolutely. So, King and Queen of the Ring start off with a nice pop, nice bang, nice surprise.
Always start off with a title change.
There you go. The chair's still in the ring. Shut up.
Right. She fucked up trying to throw it out because it like folded
It
open.
opened. It opened.
Yeah.
She didn't slide it. She opened it. Yeah.
But again, that very much kind of like we talked about. If you get Dom, oh, I'm trying to help, nudge, nudge, wink, wink, and then I do something that sets up. And again, it saves Becky because it's not a clean win. It's not a clean decision.
Yep.
But it's enough of, well, Dom was trying to help. He's still loyal to Rhea, but he did enough to help Liv win.
Yeah. Yeah, that's 100% it. And it's going to come out at some point like, ha, ha, ha. I was fucking with this girl from day one.
Hey, they've put out that she's single. No, she ain't going to pick up. Oh, that's an interesting shot. Oh, so they have Dom with Becky behind him, just like WTF, mate.
Ah, there's the pyro. I love this moment. Congratulations, Liv Morgan.
Oops, I did it again to you.
Just once. You don't have to do it again. No, just once is enough.
But I thought the old lady threw it into the ocean.
Mommy's not going to be happy. Corey Graves, tell him the story.
By the time Rhea comes back, Buddy Murphy will be coming back to WWE, I feel.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. Liv and Dom versus Buddy and Rhea.
Strap on and strap in.
Let's go. What? 6 not having it.
Yeah, you can have that. That ain't what I'm mad at.
Marvin rocking that 2-0. Is Liv Morgan and Becky Lynch. Becky Lynch, the first match. I take it. Yeah, 100%, John. It was the first match of the night. Title change right out the hop.
Right. Speaking of lunch, I want some. Yeah.
Yeah, no shit. And then again, Nick, you and I talked about this. You know, people lost their minds. The Simps went crazy. They, called Becky Hogan because she won the Battle Royal. They did the exact right thing. They kept the belt in the hands of the veteran, and you let Liv earn this title and tell a story while doing it.
It's a much better moment than the Battle Royal. It's one of those, sometimes think some shit through instead of just instant quick react to it.
Yeah.
Of let it cook, let it simmer, saute. Of you 100%, this is the better way for Liv to win the title. Then she won it in a Battle Royal.
Yeah, she just won the title off Becky in a match. It helps her heel dynamic because she didn't win fair. And in addition to that, she did it on a pay-per-view in front of, I don't know how many fucking people are in this building. 30,000 people? What do they got there tonight? 20?
Bro, they're just doing all of the fucking touristy shit here right now for Riyadh, though. Come to the WWE experience. If you want Disneyland for WWE fans, go to Riyadh, Saudi Arabia. Who wants to meet Hulk Hogan? What? Fanatics Fest in NYC from August 16th to the 18th. Hashtag not sponsored. If you'd like to send us there, WWE, since you've been on our freaking chat, let's go.
Yeah, let's go. Help us out.
Right? As speaking of which, we have crossed the triple digit line. We are at 109. 369. Damn, she
There we
fine.
go. There we go. Liv.
As John went up saying the match was fire. I'm happy that Liv Morgan won the title. Well, where was it? John, did you guys happen to catch the pre-show? Jade and Bianca. Yes, we did. We caught that. Jade and Bianca retained. There was it. Anthony. Liv did it. Let's go. So Anthony.
Yeah.
Anthony's pumped out here.
Anthony's gonna have a good day. Liv wins. Nia might win, or most likely will win. Anthony's on a roll today.
Facts.
But we are getting the
hyping up the Olympics right
for
now.
the triple threat, Nick. Up next, the IC title will be on the line.
Facts. Sorry, I was getting a hype up for was Olympics. Now I've got Pizza Hut up on my screen.
Oh, weird. Yeah, no, I'm getting a package for the IC title. Maybe.
Oh, they making me hungry as shit out here. Becky doesn't need to be protected in a loss. She's a proven top woman.
Yeah.
This was for storyline purposes, not protecting Becky. I'm not saying that they needed to do it, but it did help.
No, but this isn't about protecting Becky. This is about the heel turn, about the attitude of Liv. Like, I don't think that there was like, oh, Becky needs protected, but it tells a better story when the heel deviously wins the belt. Like, there's bigger things at play here. Like, it was a perfect finish for that match.
It's a bigger thing if Liv wins the belt solo off of Becky versus she wins it in a battle royal.
Well, and even beyond that, though, but if like Liv goes out there tonight and wins clean, great. But you're not telling any story with that win. Right now, Becky's going to go away a little, and Liv gets a chance to be a heel, and Rhea Ripley's going to get a gigantic fucking pop when she returns to get her belt back.
Right, and she will be the babyface at that point.
100%. You'll have no choice.
Right. Sami for the win. Chad Gable for the win. Sami for the win. Sami's in. Since you dropped the words. No, I'm still on commercials. Maybe you just got the Canadian exclusive.
I do.
Since you dropped the women's belt to start the show, do you drop the IC belt right afterwards?
I don't think so. I think Sami retains even more now. I'm doubling down on Sami.
Change.
Everybody change. Let's go.
Change places. You're just Mad Hatters out here. Change places.
The women's tag champs won. Now the women's champion loses. So now do we go with the pattern and the IC title retains?
So then IC title retains, and what other title matches are on the show? So then by following your logic, if we're going trade for trade, then Cody loses. If you're following that trend,
they're gonna keep the pattern. What are they gonna do?
They're not having Cody lose that belt.
No, not at all.
That's I would damn near fucking bet house money on that 100%.
There you go. Another poll up for everyone out there. Are you happy about Liv Morgan being the new champion? Are you happy with how she won it? Are you happy with the match in general?
Michelle, she is wrestling Lyra Valkyria later on.
Michelle. Thanks, Chris. I don't know what we're referring to. Who is Nia Jax wrestling? There you go.
There we go. It's almost like I said it.
Yeah, maybe. Gamer, let's not forget the Dom Liv backstage teasers and sneaky linking. Yeah, I mean, you get like Judgment Day 2.0.
Gable's just throwing Maxine out to the background here. She's fucking.
She definitely looks like a fucking alien now. She looks like more.
No, she's just painted gold. Like she looks like a fucking Oscar out here.
Mork and Mindy, buddy.
Emmy award winning. I'd like to win that Emmy.
That my Mork and Mindy jokes for the old folk in the chat. But here he comes. But brings Otis with him.
I'm telling you, I done said it. We're getting Chad Gable leaving here as IC belt holder, and we're gonna have Otis and his luxurious Kentucky waterfall out here just playing distraction.
Don't say my hair ain't luxurious because we know it is.
Right.
Nia winning King of the Ring. I'm not picking her, but I think you're right.
I'm not going to agree with you, but you're right.
Ooh.
Remember what I told you, when the time is right.
Otis is fucking Chad hard tonight.
Pause on all of that statement, sir.
You heard me.
No, I don't want to hear you.
What's up, James? How you doing? Would be cool if the Creed Bro came in and helped Chad. Maybe not this match. There will be another match. And that's where the Creed brothers will do their thing.
But again, he's mentioned the "you suck" chance, and that's what we're getting here right now with Chad Gable. We're getting closer and closer to Mini Angle here.
They got to change his music just enough. No, don't make it the Angle music, but make it kind of sound like the Angle music so that "you suck" hits. You know what I mean? Oh, look, even Michael Cole. That chant used to be reserved for another Nick.
Yeah. Well, and it's interesting how, again, going back to Adam Copeland, Adam Copeland was the one who created the "you suck" chant.
Mm-hmm.
As I've got Bronson Reed coming out right now.
Big Bronson Reed.
It's kind of, I feel bad on one hand, like, he's so fucking talented and so good.
Yeah.
And we know he's not winning this match.
Yeah. And then, I mean, I think
not going to happen.
I'm okay because Bronson's got a lot. Oh, QR code. Ah! Thank you, Nick. That's amazing.
I'm excited for this triple threat match, to be honest. Well, goddamn it, now you are.
Well, that doesn't surprise me because I know Boston's not the biggest fan of Sami. Now, I mean, I think this match is going to be a good match because it's three really good wrestlers.
Oh, 100%. And you're going to have your huge matches or your huge moments in this match to where you think it's going to be. You're going to have your big false finish matches or moments in this match. Sorry, again, keep fucking up.
Oh, Sami. Check this out.
They're doing the whole welcome home, Sami.
Yeah,
well, because it's a big thing for him being over here.
I admit, this guy knows too many languages.
He's too smart.
Right. Chad
I
was like, we got a lights out. No, we're in the tunnel. We're good. We're good. Howdy got me all jumpy and paranoid. Gonna go hunt for a fucking QR code now.
Fair enough. You do that, but you need to pause while you do that.
No.
As Sami coming out right now, and it's almost one of those. Oh, he's such kind of the favorite here and everything. Like, do you lose people? Do people kind of turn away if he loses here?
Have you heard this shit? Sorry, I agree with you. He's gonna win. That's why.
What?
That's partly why I think he's gonna win. I went to Twitter to check trending, and I saw a thing like trending is Nikki, and I'm like, oh, Nikki Cross? No, Nicki Minaj has been arrested by the Dutch police. Those damn Dutch.
There's only two people I hate in this world: those who are intolerable of other people's cultures and the Dutch.
Right? Hashtag free.
What
Nikki.
the fuck did she get arrested for? Having too much ass in one domain?
Dude, I was looking for a cave bird. I found Nicki Minaj. I don't know what to tell you.
Well, you certainly found a bird. I don't know about it. Well, she's got a cave on her. I can say that. Yeah.
All right.
Whoa. This QR code good for one guilty shout out. What? Guilty. There you go. That's what the QR code takes you to. Is just me saying guilty. How many matches total today? 6. 6 on the card.
6, yeah, including the pre-show match, guys.
Right.
All right, I got
the QR in the Discord.
Thank you. Thank you.
We need me guilty. You. Thank you. Thank you. You're the fucking Trent Seven of this shit right now. If you keep twisting your beard.
It's just a funny thing that I just noticed like this morning. Like, this is what happens when you do a morning show. I'm like, what the shit is all this? Like,
I've had that. Normally I trim it because I end up eating it when I try to eat food.
You always know it's the time to fix it up, right? You keep the flavor, but you got to trim it up.
I don't want a hamburger with a side of mustache.
Do you ever do it and it hurts? Like you pull your lip,
some shit. Yeah.
All right, back to the match. Predictions. Right. Predictions are closed, ladies and gentlemen. Let us know though who you're taking, and the prediction title is on the line today. So see if you can get some points. It will be back on the line tomorrow in a little bit of a trickier card to predict, being that there's 12 matches now.
As they're still just singing Sami's song.
Ole, 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 ole. Oh, Gable. Jesus. QR code.
But this works as a nice little mid-tier division here of
100%.
Everybody's pretty solid, all that.
I completely agree, man. And again, like, I think depth, right? Like, even if Otis breaks free. I heard what I stumbled upon. Again, you got a lot of good talent in that middle mix. I want a good, solid middle card division. So let's go.
Oh, absolutely. Oh, Sami off the top with an elbow.
Bronson is a beast.
Oh, absolutely. But again, do we get... I know we really want Sami to win because babyface response, the crowd's cheering him, the crowd's loving him and everything, but sometimes you gotta pull the fucking curtain out. And you gotta pull the rug out.
Why? What do you mean?
The hero can't win all the time.
I don't know how to respond to any of that. I feel that was two separate arguments. I don't feel like, I mean, I have no problem with Sami retaining his title and continuing his IC title run.
I'm not saying I have a problem with it, but I was trying to make the case of how you could see a Gable winning, what have you, and everything.
Yeah, for sure.
You don't always have to, because he's getting cheered, he wins.
Yeah, I don't think he's winning because he's getting cheered. I think he's winning because he's really good at his job, and he just got that belt. And there's still a story to be told.
He just got it 2 to 3 months ago. Just got it.
That's not a 12-week run, a 11-week run?
So that we can go back to everyone complaining when everybody has a fucking 3-year run?
Well, that's a bit of a leap. Way to jump off
I
that
know.
break.
That's called a quantum leap.
Yeah, no, I mean, again, I don't think Sami's winning just because, like, I don't think they're like, oh, we have to put him over because he's in front of a babyface crowd. Don't think that's the issue. Because when Drew loses, thanks to CM Punk in Scotland, they don't give a shit. No, I think Sami's going to continue his rivalry with Chad past today. They're not done.
Just with Chad as champion, and CM Punk's not costing Drew.
Okay.
We're gonna see.
I know. Okay, I got. Oh,
Sami dumping everybody on the outside. Sami about to go flying.
So. Okay, I'll
Senton on to everybody on the outside here.
After this match, folks, I'll show you what's up with the QR code. So, just gonna pull it up real quick as far as
go for it.
After this match, we'll jump into it. So Renarius is the first letter of all the places from the coordinates.
Why is Renarius a letter?
No, the first letter of every coordinate spells out Renarius, which is Saint Renarius. And that is his feast day is on June 17th. So the QR code again points to June 17th.
Mm-hmm.
That's without even looking at it.
Mm-hmm. Oh, sunset powerbomb. Two go.
Pause everywhere. Let's go, James. Let's go. Hit the pause button. Maxine, go full heel. Woo! Good match, though. As anticipated. They didn't waste Gunther's first loss on the main for just Sami to lose in 2 months later. Misfit. I agree with that.
I don't think it's a waste. That's the thing, is when did it become of if somebody takes a loss or anything, it's a fucking waste?
I don't think it's because he's taking a loss. I think he finally got the IC title. He took down a monster in Gunther. For him to just turn around and lose it right now seems a little abrupt.
But he doesn't work well in the chase. He doesn't work well from underneath.
But he's going to go to the back of the line, as we expressed. And like, you're going to spin him around. He just went through the chase. Why would he give the belt back to chase it again? Chad's going to.
Whoa!
Wow.
Superplex and powerbomb. Holy shit! Fuck! What the hell was that?
I don't know, but he's dragging Sami to the corner now. So Howdy's not a top. Moonsault misses.
That one sets up perfectly for Gable with a moonsault. 1, 2.
Sami with a save. Nice sequence. And I'm not talking about Jane and Bianca.
Right. But no, that worked out really well. It's set up perfectly. Boom. All right. So when you fuck this up, I'm going to hit you with this.
Right. Ole, 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 ole.
I'm not saying you're not wrong. Like you're wrong in that Sami could win this and everything. I'm just pulling personally for Gable. I could see to where I don't think Sami loses as much as everybody thinks he does if he loses this.
Mm-hmm. I just think Chad winning before he has all the pieces of his heel vibe together is too soon. There's the ankle lock!
Ankle lock. So again, you want everything figured out before we pull the trigger on anything. We don't let anything develop as it happens. We just got to know everything before we do it.
It's going to be a beautiful SummerSlam match.
Yeah, in a rematch.
They back of the line, bitch.
We got time till SummerSlam. You can run through that line motherfucking fast.
June 17th is Monday night. Raw is Corpus Christi, Texas, and it's a Monday after Clash. 100% James. So yeah, we get Clash. So maybe we get maybe Clash is a big.
Bronson goes for the splash and gets caught up in the ankle lock here. Sami's still recovering from his ankle lock.
Sami back up.
Ankle lock on ankle lock. Ankleception.
The match between Sami Zayn versus Gable versus Bronson Reed right now is awesome. Christopher, I agree. Blue Thunder Bomb for a 2 count, of course.
On to Bronson Reed, though, of all people.
Yeah, Bronson went up. I thought Chad was going to ruin it. You're ruining everything.
Ruined.
Prettiest moonsault ever. Have we forgot about Tiffy?
Right. Nah, never forget about Tiffy time.
So Howdy seems to have an AOL and a rotary phone. I did see that. I will play it momentarily, folks, when we get a chance after this match so we can give you a little more attention to it. But I do have the latest video, which is funky.
There you go. Whoa. Speaking of funky, John, with the $5 super chat shout out of saying, I'm saying again, the great Canadian is retaining. You have that, Danny, what I'm mad at.
Bronson got both men up.
Both men up. This is real kaiju stuff right here.
Good match. More coordinates.
Double Samoan drop.
Oh, that's weird.
As we're getting a "This is awesome" chant. Tope!
Wow. A runaway Mack truck. Otis is standing on the other side of the ring. I could do that too, you know.
Well, that's what I'm saying. I feel like he's still firing up. He's going to get involved here.
Oh, yeah, 100%. No DQ as well because of the triple threat.
Fair enough.
Bronson misses Tsunami.
I thought you were just kept talking about Dar over there with no M.
This match is fire. You knew it was going to be good. I mean, I know people sometimes don't want to find the fun stuff, but man,
German suplex, belly back suplex. Yes.
Dose.
Well, again, quality over quantity. There's the line, and I feel like WWE is closer to the center of that line than AEW is.
Yeah, 100%. I'm with you on that.
Right.
As Sami returning the favor.
Oh, Bronson's now going to suplex both of them. Gable's about to do it. Gable suplexes Bronson Reed, who's suplexing Sami Zayn. Just everybody going down.
Yeah. Wow. This is a banger. Let's go. Thank you, Hagen. Oh, we're talking about the QR code. Yeah, I'll cue it up for you in a second, Boston. Once this match comes to an end, I will show you the latest Uncle Howdy video. For those anybody curious, the actual URL brings us back to Saint Rainieris. Is this? Yeah. So the feast day of June 17th. So we still think that something in June is going to happen. There goes Bronson. There goes Sami.
Right.
Chad's directing Otis. Super Chad. Chad.
Everybody's it's the conflicted of Otis is telling him do it, but everybody in the crowd saying, don't do it, Otis. Don't do it. He's firing up that ham hock of a fucking clothesline there.
Now,
you might be right. This is starting to look more and more like we're setting it up to where he's going to do it and he's going to turn around and fucking clothesline the shit out of Gable here.
Here we go.
Yeah, Sami's going to fall out here. We're setting it up.
Oh, he hesitates. He hesitates. What's wrong with you?
Your haircut, that like how you have a balding Friar Tuck,
but still pull off a very beautiful waterfall.
Yeah, well, don't go chasing waterfalls. Just stay to the lakes and rivers that you're used to.
Oh, this is getting angry.
But that's the thing. It could be one of those of, like I said, it's a little bit Festus and Jesse here.
Oh. Otis almost tripped on the mat. There goes.
Yeah, I told it.
There goes Chad.
Chad's going to get clotheslined by Gable. It was setting up. Sami slides through.
About to chalk another one up for the good guy. Let's go.
Right.
Sami, hallouma
kick. Thank you, Bronson. Thank you for playing. 1, 2, 3. Sami Zayn retains, and you can have that.
I need a clip of just you can have that. It happens so often. I need it up. You save you a lot of words. You don't have to repeat yourself.
Yeah.
Triple guilty. Holy shit. A hell of a match. So this will be the official end of Alpha Academy. The Creed brothers are going to beat up Otis on Monday. Yep. Like that's where I see this going, Nick. And then Chad says, I haven't lost the title match. Bronson lost it. I want the match at SummerSlam or I want the match at Clash. You idiot.
Do we have to have the Otis versus Gable match?
Yeah, I think so at some point. Or Otis helping Sami. Bring back
I think
Tucker.
we get to where
Bring back Tucky.
I don't know if we could bring back Tucky.
Heavy machinery versus the Creeds.
That's not a bad shout if Tucky is still doing the thing. But yeah, I think we still at some point have Chad Gable versus Otis, even if it's you got a shot at the belt if you win this match, what have you. There's something there.
Yeah. But look, Otis hasn't, I didn't mean to hit you, boss. I'm sorry, boss.
Yeah, now when you see what I said was
right. As ladies and gentlemen, the show rolls on. We got more to come, more action. Over 100 people hanging out with us. If you're watching right now, take our link, share it with your friends. Let's see if we can get to 150, 200. Let's see how big this number can get today. So get in that chat. Don't be quiet. Don't be shy. Sami Zayn is still your IC champion. A lot's been happening. Liv Morgan's your new women's champion.
Right?
So good.
But this plays into your whole theory of retain, change. But yeah. the last person that would be changing, I don't know if we think they're going to change.
No, we'll break the pattern. With that being said, folks, I'm going to back out of our current situation. And I'm going to throw this up into the chat real quick. I don't even know if I muted it, so I might have to mute it post-show. But
well, I haven't seen it, so you got a leg up on me.
Actually, I'm going to mute it from here. So, actually, screw it.
Dial up, Rovery. How you connect to your internet?
Right? A little good old dial up.
I love this game.
What the shit?
Someone playing some 2K.
What?
Hello?
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 Are you getting random people abducted now?
Yes.
Clean your screen, my guy. Connection on ours.
Oh, wait. Okay. So that's that. That's the latest.
That's the whole thing?
That's the whole thing. More questions.
And no answers. I don't even know what they're even trying to go off of that.
Again, we get the image of this new, I think it's going to be Bo's version of the Fiend. Like Bray had the Fiend, Bo has whatever this new person is with the visual at the very end. I don't know what to make of the dial-up. I don't know what to make of the video. Like they're playing 2K. Extreme Rules. I don't know if that has significance. Bray came back at Extreme Rules, but someone's playing a 2K game, not
like 2K24. Like that was 2K24. So that's current. That's not. Oh, that's some old footage. Like the dial-up connection with 2K24. No one's using dial-up anymore.
Yeah, you hear a voice say, I think it said, I love this game.
Yeah, well, yeah. That was the guy playing the game. And then he just randomly started looking out the window for no reason.
Out the window.
Tiptoe by the window.
In slow motion, there's out the window, there's like a figure.
A figure four?
It's so... Oh, maybe there's more than one figure? I don't know, folks. By the way, get in that chat. If you got any answers to this crazy Bray Wyatt stuff, let me know. It was 100% AOL dial-up.
Well, yeah, and I like this of no PS4 going to work with dial-up, PS5 going to work with dial-up.
Then we got static, like a video from outside the house. That door again. Right before we lose connection, we get another door, which is the ongoing. Let me in.
Yeah, but also I think even the little face that we got a flash of with it was in the all white and everything.
Yeah.
This show feels like a Raw. The ending of the IC match was terrible. Liv Becky, awful. Jade is a robot with zero personality or zero wrestling ability.
Oh, pull your head out of your ass. Honesty check. Have some honesty with yourself. That match went well. The tag match was fun. Liv Becky made sense. I hate to argue with you and defend everything I'm watching, but yeah, man, let's be real.
In these warmer months and everything like that, is it hard to sip on haterade that much and everything? Because I feel like when you're, sipping on something that's that salty and that sad and that pathetic and everything, this warm out here might just have adverse effects to you.
Yeah, no, I mean, again, you have your right to your opinion, but at least come at it with some actual thought. Great 2-1. Ben Miller is up next. We're getting the women's queen of the ring final.
Right. As we've got random gold hawk just on the
Bird lady, buddy. I'm telling you, the bird's here for the bird.
Call.
And they got Wade Barrett doing the hype package.
Mix it. I'm glad to see Liv Morgan as champion. Yay, we got a troll. Yeah, it happens.
And I don't mind if you I didn't like that match, but explain why you didn't. Oh, that was just the ending was shit. It wasn't. They're telling stories. I know there was no flames or barbed wire or useless nothingness or an aftermath. It would literally the Chad Gable Otis story is building nicely. I predicted that Sami was going to win for that reason, and that's the story they're telling. Liv's got a story to tell. I mean, again, I don't know what everybody wants. Just enjoy it when it's good.
It's one of those though, if you're gonna disagree, explain yourself. Don't just sit there and say blanket statements of well, it was shit. Well, why was it shit, sir? It was shit. No, that doesn't work. No, explain yourself. Have a follow-up to explain your work.
Absolutely. But yeah, we are rolling along. Up next, we are getting the final of the Queen of the Ring. Get your predictions in, get your points, be the prediction champion, and keep rolling along, folks. Make sure you click like, make sure you click subscribe, click that little bell. You never know when we're going to pop up with breaking news or something fun. And we're back tomorrow, 6:30 p.m. for Double or Nothing. Going to be a hell of a show. Lots to talk about tomorrow night. More matches, more chaos. So be a part of all the fun. And we're here all week long for all your favorite wrestling. And get the merch while you're at it.
Absolutely. By the way, I was clicking on everybody that's taken Nia, which is everybody except for Richard and Christian. So that's who you got right
now. I'm in trouble.
You got the non-profits out there.
Nick's so hoping, Nick's just give me this one. Give me this one. Yeah, Nia's going to win. I just want Lyra to win so bad right now, just for the fun of it. But yeah, go Lyra.
Every time I see you do your mustache twirl, I want to punch. I want to reach out and punch you. At this point now, it's just aggravating.
Nick needs a Snickers. Come on, buddy.
This is one of those.
Leave my mustache
you're doing it to troll me, so that's one of those things. It's one of those when I'm not touching you. It's free air. That's it just aggravates a little more.
Right. Oh, what is this?
Nia for the win versus Bayley at SummerSlam. Queen Nia. What story did Jade and Bianca tell with Lara's? What the fuck?
The new babyface women champion got a significant win over Indy and Candice. They looked strong. They clearly working on their tandem offense. What would you like from that? I don't understand. It was a pre-show match and it cooked. Again, I know it didn't have, the two nobodies go 15 minutes. It was a perfect match. And as long as the crowd's into it, we were into it. Yeah, I don't see a problem with that, my guy.
We have a follow-up to the failed English experiment of
what
story did Jade and Bianca tell with Candice LeRae? It's a fucking pre-show match. It's not the fucking main event. And it was still a good match.
It was a really good match with a really good finish.
if you can seriously set, Jade is talented. Well, we sat and watched it.
She is.
I don't know if you did. Jade is talented. That's laughable. Okay, tell all the AW fans that we're losing this shit.
Yeah.
As
Street Profits in the crowd. But yeah, not to dwell on it, but yeah, I mean, Jade's a superstar. If you can't see it, that's your fault. I can't remove, never mind. But Nia Jax come to the ring.
What up, Tyvon? And like Nate would say, why? Exactly.
Yeah, right. It's so funny when people get like stuck like a stick in the mud and they can't watch they can't observe and go, wow, this is getting better, opposed to just it sucked on a Tuesday, it's going to suck for the rest of history.
I haven't. It's the thing that happens in pro wrestling that I hate is people create their own narrative and then get mad when it doesn't equal out to the narrative they already wrote. They don't actually watch it to take it in, to enjoy it or anything. They watch it to just see if their narrative that they wrote pays off.
Yeah. And it doesn't matter. They generally don't have an opinion or a narrative till it's over and done with.
Speaking of over and done with, this explains all of this shit.
Oh, yeah, exactly. The biggest fucking mark out there. Don't worry. We'll get a digital car and be cool too one day. So, yeah.
Right. Yeah. 100%. We've sat there and tried to say, come on, come talk to us, everything like that. No.
Yeah.
It's funny how the AW diehard has now become the AW grifter because he actually is saying what we've said for a while. Again, when the list of haters gets longer than the list of fucking members, that's when it gets a problem.
Right. But here comes Lyra Valkyria. But yeah.
You sounded so enthused with that.
Yeah. Yeah, see, exactly. Robert only watches AEW, and that's generally the case for a lot of the certain people out there. So,
but still, Robert watches us and still agrees with us, and still have a back and forth. Yeah.
Here comes Bird Lady. If you like Jade in AEW, but you hate her now because she's now in WWE, is on you. But most of us love all wrestling, and WWE and AEW including. And again, Jade was very green, but she was one of their best talents in AEW. They lost her. They tried to pay more for her, couldn't do it. And then WWE spent, 6 months training her? 6 months getting her ready? Now she's instantly a women's tag team champion. She feels more relevant than Ospreay. She feels more relevant than Okada. She feels more relevant than Jay White. She feels more relevant than, I'm missing a name there, Sasha fucking Banks.
I was going to say, right now, if you were to take Mercedes and switch her with where Jade is and everything like that, would everybody be saying the same shit? Because I feel like Jade's more over than Mercedes. Bro.
But yeah, go over to JD so we can block you every time you have a difference of opinion with him.
Right. We'll sit here and have a conversation with you. But yeah, Lyra's out here just full caca.
I'm digging it. Let's go.
Them prosthetic wings, my guy.
She's about to get pancaked. Oh,
making me want some chicken wings out here. Oh, she's even doing the crown taunt here.
Mm-hmm. Last call on those predictions, folks. Get them in, get them in, get them in. Who are you taking? Who are you taking? Who are you taking?
Right. I don't know about you guys, but I really like the Blair Davenport SmackDown package.
You've been great. Been great.
Right. Who do you feel like needs this win the most? Nia.
Lyra's new. She'll be fine.
Right. Tread on the tires. Pause. There was a screen of what looked to be a video call of who looks to be Nikki Cross, and the man's voice we hear sounds a lot like Killian Dane.
Interesting. As I am, I see the door, but
I see no Prime. Oh, I see no Prime logo though in the ring too as well.
Nope. You got to pay. You got to pay, bitch. You can't just pay once.
Right. Oh.
Everybody's got the pure. I see you found my journal. When did that come from? Oh, that was yesterday. Thanks.
Oh, wait, what?
Oh, sorry. I was just reading the
I've got Nia right now. Just throw it around, Lyra.
And those predictions are now closed. Let's go. Let's go.
A little cartwheel out of that here.
Oh, that didn't work.
No.
Ah! Says Lyra. Oh, into the choke.
Oh, just smashing on the ring post there.
AEW pay-per-views. Listen, Damien, don't get me wrong. I love the AEW pay-per-views. If nothing else, like their weekly show might putter up and down. But that's what I hate about the approach of certain people, because they force you to kind of do what we just did of like, let's point out how stupid your argument is, but now I'm putting down a brand that I'm a fan of. I don't want to really put it down and do the comparable game, but the tribe is the tribe.
Thanks. And the voice is the voice. And it sounds like the voice might need a rest. There's a Dijak for life sign in the crowd, by the way.
What's up? What's up? Lyra going for the tornado DDT, gets thrown off again.
Again, I like this. This is a little David meets Goliath here. This is Lyra, who's a day late and a dollar short out here of having to overcome the size advantage. She just gets whipped over the shoulder.
Perfect. If Peacock can beat Io, she can beat Nia. It's a tough one. Nia for the win. Nia for the win. Nia for the win.
Nia wins for the thick queens. How Willow's going to lose because a thick queen for a thick queen.
There you go.
Vance, what up? The Valkyria versus the Kraken was cracking.
Cracking that ass.
Whoa. Any surprise appearances on the show yet? No.
A QR code.
A QR code, but that is about it. And if that's all we get, do you not feel like that's a little disappointing?
No. That's where people make a narrative in their head, and then they don't get what they created. So
but bro, I can say that, but this has 100%. This has been pulling here.
That's all that is they don't have to give it to me. If that's all we get today and it's leading to June 17th, I got no problem with that. Others might, but that's because they are
go on until 2027 and you'd have no problem with it, my guy.
June 17th is what? 18 days away? 19 days away? 20 days away? I'll survive another 2 weeks. I'll survive another 2.5, 3 weeks of this.
Oh.
But yeah, I don't, if that's all we got today, and it might not be all we get today, but if that's all we get today, hey, more breadcrumbs, let's go.
Right.
I'd like something a little bigger, but I'm on the ride. Like I'm enjoying it.
Facts. As Lyra's getting worked over right now of Boston saying, I think at this point, Nia's my favorite woman on the roster.
Good taste.
More ways than one. She's made huge strides and deserves praise for it.
Yeah.
And you want to see them huge strides with them huge strides. Right.
Lyra trying to fight out
TikTok game also. Sorry.
She actually does. Lyra trying to fight out of the choke, crowd trying to cheer her on. And again, good start to this match as far as big dominant heel just weighing on the baby face. I'm okay. No pun intended. It was intended. Lyra is the Nightbird.
Blackbird singing in the dead of night. But you can even see, she just fucking spins her around and slams her. But you can even see Nia talking to her as she had her that hold of like, all right, we're going to do this. And then we're going to do this. Like, Nia's kind of the one calling this match.
Tevon, good to see you. Good to see you. I feel they shouldn't drag it. I agree. They can't go forever. But again, today does not make or break it. Like everybody is so invested. 10,000 people showed up on fucking WhatsApp a couple days ago. Like everyone is so invested in this right now. Today is not make or break it for this story. You can't go much past Money in the Bank But I mean, if we're getting a payoff on the 17th and that clash on the 16th, again, anyone right now who's like, oh, it sucks if we didn't, they'll be right there going, oh my God, and cheering when it happens in 2 weeks.
It's not make or break, but it does start to push towards the break point.
Not for me. I don't agree with that.
Well, no, you don't think that if they go past here that the clock starts running?
No, because as long as
so they could do 2027 and you'd be fine.
As long as it's interesting and entertaining, go with it. The same people said the Bloodline story went too long. As long as it's entertaining, you got all the runway with me, and it's entertaining right now.
So 6/17 happens, and there still ain't anything.
You said that about Thursday, and you were wrong, dude. You said Thursday nothing was going to happen, and we ended up on Twitch. So let's be real.
I'm asking a question. If you could let me get it out.
We're going to get something.
Right, but no, I'm saying if we don't get a finality, we don't get a debut, what have you on 6/17, do you not start to see cracks?
Maybe, but if it's interesting, no. Like for all the people that are covering it, looking at it trending right now, people are into it. As long as they're into it, you're fine. I know some people get impatient, just like Money in the Bank, but the payoff is the payoff.
Oh, Tornado DDT. 1, 2 go.
Good match. I agree with you, Richard. Let's go. Good match. June 24th is the breaking point. A deal, Mike. Let's go.
I literally thought the fucking towers were just Slim Jim ads because they have the same colors and everything. Ooh. I was like, this is a giant match brought to you by Slim Jim.
Right. One would expect the veteran to call the match. How are you perceiving that she's not calling the match? That's an interesting take.
Well, no, I think it's because I mentioned that you could see Nia talking to her of like, all right, we're about to do this. Da, 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 da.
Oh, okay. I thought she was just talking shit.
Fair enough. I mean, she could be, but yeah. I get it, and I hate that spot of like it's such a like cooperation spot of the sit there and let me just hang here like a fucking koala.
Oh, huge leg drop. Yeah, I don't love it because you think most people would let go and dodge it.
Right. Do something. 2 go. Lyra firing up though right now. She's been predominantly on offense recently here.
Let her cook. It's a better match than I
thought. A pigeon is still a cooked pigeon.
She's toast.
Fuck.
Remember this one, Nick? ICO Pro. You gotta want it. Okay.
Big Dog, I think you're on all the ICO pros.
Wow, Nia's got Lyra up. Climbing the rope.
We're gonna get a super Samoan drop.
Ragdoll. This match is good. Here comes the roll up. Here comes the roll up for the win.
Nope. This is where she turns around. She goes for it. She falls. She gets beat down. And we hit the bonsai drop. And it's the same. It's literally right there. Holy bonsai shit. Drop.
Holy shit.
That woman is dead. She goes splat.
What a fucking move. She looked dead. Real dead.
Bird Lady went squash.
Oh, she pumped the bird shit right out of her. Nia Jax, your 2024 Queen of the Ring. What a way to get into the bonsai drop. Holy shit. Nia's improvement is huge.
It was similar to a little bit of what we got last night with Bianca, and just that there was no tease. Well, there was a bit of a tease into the roll through. There was no like, let me drop and then do it. It was just, I fall and you catch me.
Yeah. Well, yeah, and you usually see such a controlled drop, right? Like, that was just violent and quick.
Somebody gonna get hurt real bad.
Mm-hmm. But hey, Lyra, good tournament. The Cinderella story blows up in a huge way. But yeah,
that's a new version of bird shit falling off the top there.
Oh my God, that was amazing. But everyone has to acknowledge the in-ring work of Nia Jax. I mean, she just wrestled with such a smaller lady. It didn't look that typical sloppy, clunky. They made it work, and that finish is gorgeous. Holy fuck.
Everybody out there is just writing fan fiction of like, it should have been me. It should have been me.
Right. 3-1. Hail the Queen. Triple H got the crown.
Out here to put the crown on Nia. But again, this is the full 180 from where she was before when she left WWE, when she was let go from WWE, to now, full 180.
She's out. Yeah, she's earned it, man. She's
out here fucking.
She's crying. She's trying to be the WWE.
Yeah, but she's out here fucking tears into the suit of fucking Papa Paul out there.
Yeah, taking a knee. Let's go. Queen Nia. Lyra did phenomenal. I think that's why they're so high on Lyra. Lyra is a really strong in the ring. Her training has been outstanding.
But still, like I said, Nia's out here, literal tears up out here of this is a moment, especially for her career, everything like that.
Yeah. Talk about a squash match, pun intended. Facts.
This is, like I said, when you get the nickname of it should have been me.
Right. I like this. Anthony's going to be shopping for an engagement ring now. Queen. Kayla's here. Oh. Shove it up your ass, Kayla.
I know that none of you are happy. This is fucking good. And she's embracing the hate. Embrace the hate.
You're going to get a lot angrier. Love it. Bailey's on notice.
Right. Well, there's the Nia Jax we know and love, to quote Michael Cole. Let's go. We got Queen Nia.
And she doing her hair in the camera.
And all the pyro and everything. Let's go.
And I love the fact that she points out a lot of motherfuckers are going to hate this, but you're only going to get angrier because I'm heading to SummerSlam.
Exactly. It's one of those embrace that shit.
Lean in.
Right.
Blackbird murdered by Nia Jax. Pound cakes. Bonsai.
Right. Bonsai.
I'm happy for her. I'm shocked that Anthony hasn't been in this chat yet.
He's still, someone have the 9 and the 1 already in their phone for Anthony right now. He's out there needing palpitations to make sure he's still good. Someone do a wellness check on Anthony.
Right.
I love this. Get it, mama. You do you, boo-boo.
I still think Dom and Nia would have been a great team. I really do. I really wish that would have been a thing. Fuck. Forget Liv Morgan. If Dom was like
the squashy mommies.
Right, but if you had Queen Nia with like servant Dom, could work.
Right. If it wasn't gonna be Io, I'm fine with it being Nia. Okay, I'm happy for Nia. Good for Nia. Yeah, see everybody out here, all of a sudden everybody's happy for Nia.
Right.
Oh, KJ, scroll up. What did Anthony? How far?
Oh, KJ, scroll up. My bad.
Oh, Nia Jax, my heart is full. Let's go. Elizabeth.
That's amazing. That's amazing.
I'm happy Nia deserves it. Love that emotional moment with Nia and Triple H. Like, that's the thing is, Nia was crying legit tears with that. Like, this is probably kind of where Nia right now kind of taps out on her career and everything like that. Like, that's still a huge moment for her to get and everything.
91% of people in the chat of 100 people. So over 90 people, or just under 90 people, felt like this is good.
Fair enough. Fair enough. Queen
Nia has a ring to it.
Absolutely. Yeah. Absolutely.
Yeah, we just found out what happened if the Coyote ever caught the Roadrunner.
Somebody's gonna get hurt real bad.
She popped her. I'm shocked. Like, man, to be able to take that from that standing position, bro.
But I think that's what really made it work. Is it a lot of moves in wrestling look like they should be definitive, but they also look like they shouldn't. Like that looked like there's no way that looked definitive. That's a KO blow. That's you don't kick out from that shit and everything. So that looked definitive. But I'm gonna go take a pause here on Peaky Blinders.
Right. Nick's taking a pause, but Becky is giving Dom Dom some shit backstage. She is pissed, and she is reading Dom Dom the riot act. The revenge tour. Becky is upset. Roadkill. Dom Dom is road for mommy. Splat. Oh, 100%. Well, we are rolling along right now. Byron looks shocked, but Becky's not happy, as you could expect. All hail the queen. If you are just tuning in, Nia Jax is your 2024 Queen of the Ring. Great match. Good match. I've been very content with what we've been getting so far match-wise. Thought the triple threat was really strong. The women's title match was good. Liv Morgan, your new women's champion. And of course, the pre-show did have Nia Jax and not Nia Jax, Jade Cargill and Bianca defend their tag titles. So for my money right now, folks, 3 hours deep into the stream, feeling pretty good, pretty content with everything we're getting. But coming up next, King of the Ring is up next. Who you got, folks? Be the prediction champion. Get in there. Let us know. Who are you taking? Make it official. I don't want to hear it after the fact. But Gunther versus RKO up next. Should be a good one. Glitching. We're glitching. That was weird. Now, does Brock Lesnar interrupt Gunther? Not yet. I don't think so, Damien. I really don't. I still think they got to work some things out with Brock and figure out where that's all gonna. Yeah, I don't know. I can't see it. I could be wrong. Liv versus Becky on Raw. Interesting. We'll see what Adam Pearce has to say. Good luck asking Pearce for a rematch. Exactly, Christian. We saw what Nick Aldis did with AJ. Will Pearce be more forgiving, more understanding? Bradley going with Gunther. RKO for the win. Gunther. That's a badass looking dog, big dog. Everything has rocked. There you go. Odds is happy. Randy for the win. Dale saying Gunther for the win. All right. As I see about almost at 120, folks. Let's go. Keep it coming, as we are going to get the main event. Not really your main event, sorry. Your final to King of the Ring. The Baron, wow. Wade Barrett breaking down how we got here. James Ellsworth for the win. The chin. Picking Gunther. Okay. Gunther. All right, so we're getting a run on Gunther. Gunther, the heavy favorite, I'm guessing, at this point. Nia Jax is the tribal queen, says 619. KF54. There you go. Becky said she had a rematch. I missed that. Oh, in her contract. Ugh. Let it go. Just go on vacation. We'll see what happens on Monday. I stand alone for RKO. There you go, Mike. You definitely might be in the minority on this one. King Gunther just has a ring to it. Again, the women's crown went to SmackDown. Does that play a factor in this decision? They aren't doing back-to-back heel wins. I'm with you, Misfit. I agree. Oh, no, I don't agree. Yes, they are. Like I said earlier, I believe that because remember, we're going to end with an Uber babyface win. They are going to put more emphasis on what show wins the crowns opposed to heel babyface. So one crown to SmackDown, one crown to Raw is the way I see it. So we'll find out. We'll find out together, sir. Or ma'am, or whatever. Podcast. Gunther, but I'm 2-2. Oof. Winner of King and Queen of the Ring face their brand's champion at SummerSlam. Facts. So Nia Jax, as it stands right now, will take on Bayley at SummerSlam. Now, we have Clash of the Castle. We have Money in the Bank. We have weekly shows. I'm assuming Bayley is going to make it there to take on Nia, but things could change. Tiffy time. Oh, my buddy Nick missing Tiffy. Might have cheered him up. RKO. There's Carmelo. What a feather in the cap for Gunther to not only win King of the Ring, but have a win over Randy Orton. Facts. And in addition to that, coming off the heels of his historic IC title run, the lore of Gunther continues. You give him the King of the Ring, you stack him. And again, sooner than later, he's going to be holding that belt. And if he gets a title shot at SummerSlam, tick-tock on whoever holds that belt. It's going to be Damian, but that's just between us. As here comes Gunther. Becky Lynch is really pulling a Hulk Hogan now. Oh, come on. You're being ridiculous, Paul. If anything, it just doubles up and puts Liv over even more. So you create it. You want the babyface to be pissed off that she lost, right? She got cheated. She got her head dropped on a chair. So she gets a rematch. Liv beats her again, probably cheats again. And Becky, then we're good. It's just putting a final stamp on the whole situation. Though I could do without it. Also, Orton lost the last 3 pay-per-views. Yeah, he don't care. He's at the point of his career where he can lose for the next 10. He's still Randy fucking Orton. I don't think that will change ever. There you go. There you go. Lean back. Let's go. Just want a good battle. It should be a hell of a match. It really should. Randy Orton versus Cody Rhodes. That is all. 100% could happen. It 100% could happen. I just feel like I can get to Cody. Now, granted, the argument works both ways. I think we can get to Randy and Cody without the King of the Ring stipulation. And I kind of feel like we're getting Cody versus The Rock or Cody versus a Samoan at SummerSlam. I just think that's what might happen. Who thinks I should live stream it when I go to Canada and put my foot through the back of a fat grand doll's skull? No idea what you were talking about, but thank you for coming. And anytime you need an address, let me know. Let me know. Happy birthday, Ophelia. Happy birthday to AJ. 5 head? Do tell. Not just a 4 head. But here comes Randy Orton. Just makes more sense anyways to have Orton put Gunther over here for a clean win. What better way to strap a rocket to someone? 100%. Again, it's all the things. And Randy Orton will bounce back. Randy Orton will come back from the whole situation. Like, again, you're not going to oh, well, don't put him in the Hall of Fame. He lost the King of the Ring. Like, people are silly. This match going to rock. I'm with you. Randy is here. We need legacy back. Yeah, I mean, there's our legacy's right here.
I was going to say, my legacy, is that what we're doing here?
Right.
Right. But yeah, no, Daniel, run up, my guy. Run that fade.
Yeah, any day, any day.
Stand your ground laws are a thing. Run that fade.
Run that thing.
Vic Gabe sitting next to Carmelo on the shoulder, and Carmelo gave him the side eye. What?
Dun, 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 dun. All right, folks, I'm going to bounce out real quick before this match gets cooking. But be a friend, tell a friend. Let's see if we can get this back up towards 120 people. And yeah.
Ready. KJ's taking a pause for the cause. I've got Randy Orton slowly, ever so slowly walking to the ring right here. And I know, I don't know if I'm the only one that caught this, that some people were trying to put out there that last night on SmackDown when they were playing Randy Orton's music, that there was a little potential tinge throughout part of it that I've seen people mention of, oh, well, did you hear when Michael Cole said something or whatever? It gets a little wonky and all of that. I'm starting to think that we're reading into, potential feuds already setting up for Howdy and the gang here of, did you hear the audio glitch? That's where they're going with it. I don't know about that. Every time I see Randy, I remember how Randy never wanted to take the L to Bray Wyatt. I don't recall that at all. Most of what I recall is I felt a little weird with Randy Orton being in the Wyatt family of all this man did was put on a sleeveless hoodie and all of a sudden he's a part of the Wyatts. Gunther for the win. Oops, excuse me. Uncle Howdy should better show up tonight. Again, we've argued this, of does it need to happen versus should it happen? Could it happen? There's layers upon layers, I feel, with this. It's one of those, should it happen? Would it happen? Could it happen? I feel 100% solid on that. As far as could they continue it on? KJ's starting to sell me on it could work if you drag it out. It could work if you extrapolate it here. But no one's questioning what happened to this therapist. Is she just a missing person that no one cares about? What have you? But yeah. Get ready to take some chops. Yeah, this man's going to be leaving here with a fucking brisket red fucking chest out here. Uncle Howdy is the voices in Randy's head. Nah. Randy's been having voices before there was voices, I feel. He was the voice of the voiceless. They just were all in his head. Randy walking like Jason. We're getting deep into this now. We're going to, he's walking out here like a slasher, so he's got to be turning heel. He's got to be turning the bad guy. Bray Wyatt versus Randy Orton, WrestleMania 33. I understand the match you're referencing. I don't think I really ever heard of Randy saying he didn't want to do the JOB there. That's the thing. I think it was just a bad booked finish. It wasn't Randy didn't want to go under. I think it was just a bad booked finish. He should just grab the crowd, just take it a run. Just you, I took it, so it's mine. I win. La 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 la. Oh, it's just out here. F the therapist. All right, fine. I guess it's a good thing we're hashtag not sponsored by BetterHelp and all that. Randy's chest will be purple tomorrow. Absolutely. This man's, when they do the compressions and all of that shit to, make sure your heart comes back to fucking with it and everything. You don't need to worry about that with Gunther. He'll just chop you once and you're good. Absolutely. Hagen saying that there was a Brock Lesnar reference. I did not catch. I've seen some people say that with them doing the 2 nights at SummerSlam, that could be where we see, a Brock return. But I don't know. But are you going with that Boston saying his chest will be purple is a Brock Lesnar reference because of the fucking Vikings? Are we building our own lore within the chat? Is that where we're going here? Because I didn't hear any Brock Lesnar reference on commentary here. Oh, Cole mentioned Brock Lesnar's name. Fair enough. All right. As soon as I said that, I see a comment instantly correcting me with that. So fair enough. Fine. That's what y'all are here for. You guys are the fact checkers. Is we're ding ding underway, and I don't know if I need to drop this in the chat or close it, what have you. I'm gonna just say predictions are closed because I'm assuming KJ dropped it in the chat earlier. But let me know who you're taking, whether you're taking Randall Keith, or you're taking Gunther to be your king of the ring. I still think we're getting King General, all of that. So I think Gunther wins this, but you can make the case for Randy wins this. That would be adding to the trophy case here. I don't think Randy needs it per se. I almost wonder if Gunther needs it more than Randy. But the crowd's already losing their mind. They know what this match is. Gunther for the win. Gunther for the win. Beep, beep. Fair enough, Christian. Here we go. Absolutely. Gunther for the win. Randy's chest will be so purple. Fans will start calling him Barney. You tried, Big Dog. Orton's purple chest will be in the shape of Oklahoma. Yeah, we're going to go that far. Oh, yeah. I bet MDB's vitamins that Gunther's winning. Oh, okay. We're now betting on other people's things. We are unaware. We've still really just had both people with kind of a task of strength here as the crowd's losing their fucking mind for Randy right now. Literally, Gunther just walked this man into a corner and the crowd fired up for Randy Orton. Crowds have fun. Absolutely, goddamn. Hate using the word, but this match gonna cook. There you go. You probably hate that as much as I hate using the term IWC, but this is going to be. This has the potential to be a match of the year in WWE in 2024 of Randy Orton versus Gunther, and they've got time on a pay-per-view. Like this is right now 2:45 for us on the East Coast of the US in the middle of the afternoon. Like on a Memorial Day weekend. I can't think of too many better ways to be spending your Memorial Day weekend out here watching some wrestling, hanging out with your homies with the Wrestling for Life Network, all of that, and just watching Gunther and Randy Orton go at it. Two consummate pros, two guys that will go down as first ballot Hall of Famers, just going at it. Gunther working over Randy right now, working over the shoulder again. Smart move, obviously. RKO, big move from Randy. So work over the shoulder. He can't hit it. Got to sell it. You could possibly still get Orton versus Cody at SummerSlam. Ridge, they will need an opponent for Cody. Very true. Very true. There's nothing saying that even whoever loses this doesn't mean that they're not in a title match or a prominent match come SummerSlam. This is more of just it guarantees it. It punches your ticket for that. Both men still just kind of working each other over here. It's been very test of strengthy, push back and forth, shovey. How you doing? Speaking of how you doing?
Speaking of pushy or shovey.
Push it real good.
Let's go.
But how do you feel if the crowd keeps getting hyped up for Randy Orton there? Homie out there, it's like, I need that guy's just clip. I need that guy's energy right now, just out there in a WrestleMania, like 37 jersey, just like I need that energy.
Yeah, I mean, again, the Saudi crowd we've talked about in the past about a little lackluster. They're fully invested in this. And this match, again, an old school start to the match, breaking it down, test of strength, headlocks, pushing. Again, real pro wrestling, where they're working and the crowd is what you have to be amazed by. And this is what modern fans, I think, miss sometimes, is if you listen to that crowd going nuts and they haven't even done a big spot yet. And I agree with Keith.
Yeah. Daniel Price, still waiting for that address. 26 River Street, Franklin, New Hampshire, 03235. Motherfucker, show up. I dare you.
Yeah, show up. Any day. I mean, it's fun enough embarrassing you on fucking public fucking YouTube, but hey.
Well, it's one of those of you
when you're coming by.
Yourself, my guy. Like, I want to like you, but you want to be you. So
you want to be a bitch.
You fuck around and find out it's not a game.
Right. So far, this is going exactly how I expected. I'm right with you, Boston. Absolutely.
It's really interesting because this match is going to have some time, though. If they're doing collar and elbow tie-ups, what if I showed up, Nick? You can get it, too.
A long hug.
These guys don't discriminate.
No chops yet. That's because you don't just bust into them.
Right. But this is a match that's going to get some time. We're doing, side headlocks and everything. This is not a match we've got 15 minutes, so we're gonna go get into some chops, RKO, chop. I have a feeling we could get Randy chopped out of midair going for an RKO here in this match.
Mm-hmm. I think that Randy's gonna hit an RKO and everyone's gonna go nuts, and Gunther's gonna kick out of it. That again adds to this lore.
But this is these are two guys that fits this billing here. As now we're getting chops here, but this fits this billing of two guys. This is Clash of the Titans of two stalwarts, two fucking consummates that are going at each other right now.
Yeah. And the crowd is into everything. They're carrying the show. I think they're into the show, and the show's doing really well carrying itself.
And granted, the crowd does play a part into it
for sure.
You can see this. You can see the same match on a show with a dead crowd, and it's going to hit different. So that's not without saying that they aren't involved. But I think the reason they're involved is because the match and everything's garnered that. It's a simpatico relationship of what the wrestlers give to the crowd is what the crowd gives back.
Absolutely.
Oh, misses the RKO. Gunther's setting up for a powerbomb, but Randy misses the RKO, and we're going back to again. Randy has the history of the back injuries.
You have a bad back, and another steps on it.
And just even the selling of the little twitches and all of that from Randy here.
Mm-hmm. Triple H will give Randy all the time he wants, 100%.
Right.
Here come the chops. They're coming. Right. Hold on tight. Crowd clapping, trying to will Randy Orton on, folks. Real. We waking Randy up with those chops. Not yet. Oh, I like this. KJ and Nick, sometimes will you tell how you two got together? Well, see, it was Valentine's Day 2022.
In West Philadelphia, born and raised on the playground is where I spent most of my days.
Man, it's a simple story, Ken. I started a YouTube channel. Nick stalked me, and now he's here.
Fuck you. I was in the chat. I was so entertaining. This man invited me on the show because it was so entertaining in the chat.
All those one-liners and all those battle raps in the chat had to come on screen. I had to know, and it's been a match made in heaven ever since.
He unleashed crazy and then can't put crazy back in the box.
I'm the Uncle Howdy of YouTube.
Right. I am the Pandora's box of pro wrestling. Once you unleash me, you can't put me back in the box.
Yeah, no, on an absolute serious note, as this match rolls on, Gunther playing to the crowd. Nick was one of the early day followers about 2 years ago now. And he showed, he wanted to do it. He wanted to be, part of the fun. We gave him a shot, and here we are. We haven't looked back since, and others have come and gone, and looks like I'm stuck with my
others have conned and others have gone.
And it looks like I'm stuck with this hetero life mate for the rest of the shows.
This hetero life mate.
Shut up.
He's the husband to my wife. What?
Wait, what? Have we told her yet?
It's triangle. It's triangle.
It's
a circle. It's a circle.
I don't know what you're talking about. But anyway, the chops are not phasing Orton. Not yet. Not yet.
Daniel. Man just woke up and chose violence for no reason. Big Dog about to be showing up at your house for the holidays singing Christmas carols outside. Oh, holy crap.
All right, goodbye, Daniel. You and your little prick. You can go fuck off. Bye.
Oh, run that fade. Run that fade. So we're already showing they showed it up and they focused on Randy Orton's chest out here because while you were on your pause there, we were talking about how Randy Orton's chest is going to probably end up purple by the end of this.
Right.
Christopher, we got great chemistry. Yo, no, they're a science guy.
The yin to my yang. The yin to my yang, the wing to my wang.
Pause.
I almost slipped that by, didn't I?
No, you didn't. Red flag. Red flag.
What a great
now. So just kind of walking down Orton right now. This is young imposing force meets old imposing force.
Right. Oh, I love when other YouTubers show up in your chat as fake names. It's adorable.
Oh.
Christopher, what did Christopher say? Well, just laughing his ass off. Gunther torturing Randy. That's what he's supposed to do, working him out.
Right. This is great storytelling.
Shut up, odds.
You don't know.
Mind your business.
Right. Are you just mad because you're jealous?
We be grinding all right. Grinding all week long, folks. Make sure you like, share, and subscribe. Be a part of the family.
You Tai Chi'd that way better than I could have, so I'll give you that.
Best transition ever.
Oh.
It's funny. You
top or bottom.
Yeah.
I'm what you call a power bottom.
Shut up. You stupid.
I know, but that has nothing to do with this.
I just let it go and then
fuck it, double down.
I'm like, there's no way I can answer this without upsetting.
No, it's one of those you ain't gonna bother me, so I don't care. And Randy with a big ass clothesline.
Not allowed. I just got the absolute worst visual. Don't do it. Your eyes will melt. Oh, wow.
You asked the questions.
Gunther grabs the rope and Randy bails on the power slam.
What? I got a 2 count. I don't know if we're watching.
It happened right before the 2 count.
Oh, okay. Well, I saw Randy grab it at the knees, so that's all.
Big Nick with that hat. You looking ready for fight night? Let's go. I'm betting on the horses.
I'm Ridge Holland and Becky Lynch. we're the 3 Irishmen,
right?
We're the faction called Peaky Blinders.
I know I say this said already, but you guys are funny. We appreciate it. We appreciate it. We can't hear y'all laughing, so we appreciate being told.
It's good because my therapist just mostly says insane instead of funny, so that's good.
Funny word.
That's good. Progress.
Steps up.
Right.
Oh, Randy. Oh, there goes Gunther.
Oh, it was supposed to be the side suplex, but he just kind of tossed that.
No,
man.
but I think that's because his knees bugging him, his back's bugging him. He just
it was good. It was good.
Yeah. It's not supposed to be like. I love that wasn't uber clean.
Not everything's got to look clean because everything don't look clean in a fight.
Look at the size of the man he just flipped over.
Facts. That's a big Austrian.
Wow.
Vintage Randy Orton with a drape over DDT. Yeah, he's out here throwing around the new Austrian oak with Gunther.
Right.
Lady B with a pause.
Yeah, 100% Lady B.
You do you, Bubba. Randy just can firing up the crowd as he's out here looking like the goddamn Swolverine.
You guys can
we're setting up for the RKO.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, ain't nothing on here getting us mad or getting us grumpy. We enjoy all of it, whether it's the hate, the heat, the jokes. That? Oh no, it was super nice. It was Christopher saying we can take a joke.
Oh yeah, no, you can have literally. We have a phrase in the channel. You can have that. That's what I'm mad at. 1, 2, 2 go, 2 go, 2 go.
That's a splash and then some.
Right.
I agree with Corey Graves. We got to start giving Gunther the athletic credit he deserves. RKO!
But it instantly fell to the back.
Yeah.
He can't get there because he's selling the back.
100%. Randy's going to get there. Not enough to put Gunther away. Randy's in trouble, folks. Even though he just
I really like that overhead shot as Gunther just, fuck you. I'm rolling out of the ring. You can't pin me if I'm outside of the ring. And if anything, you see it to where people do that and they roll outside the ring because you're going to end up on your feet. So it helps you get your fucking grounding.
Mm-hmm. Amazing. Great match. I mean, I feel like we've been saying it all day, Nick, is the matches have been quality.
Oh, absolutely. Oh, we're gonna get something with the announce table here. Randy's stepping over Gunther, picking him up. Back body drop onto the table. And it don't break.
And it just laughs it off.
He used the ring escape. He pressed L1. Yeah.
Drops him on the table again. The table holds up. Those Saudi tables, they're strong.
Strong like Saudi. And I like this, though, of Randy rolls in to break up the count and then rolls right back out.
Yep.
It's amazing how when you pay attention to the rules of wrestling, how they add those nuances.
Details. The devil's in the details, my guy, and I appreciate it.
Oh, big chop from Gunther.
This is awesome. The Saudi crowd continues to beat the drum and be right there with every bit of this.
Oh. Are we about to get a Gunther Canadian Destroyer? Oh, back body drop. I thought we were about to get like a Randy Orton Alabama slam through the ground there or something. Oh, again. Third time back body drop on the announce table. Who does better chops, Gunther or Big Show? Gunther 10 times 10. Gunther is the definitive person when it comes to chops in pro wrestling.
Yeah, at this point. I mean, again, if we go back 20 years in the heyday of the Big Show dropping that big old hand on people, it was an epic chop too. It just doesn't. It never had the same aggression that Gunther did.
That's just a paw. Gunther, knife edge chops everything.
That's not an AEW table,
right? Oh, is Gunther still kicking now at Randy Orton's bandaged up knee here?
The air just came out of the place, says Michael Cole.
We're in the desert. We need air in this place.
Right. Looks like receipts being given. Interesting.
No, it's just called working stiff.
Yeah, Randy selling his ass off 100%. We knew this was going to be a great match between two outstanding pros.
Yeah, they're going to put it in snug too here. As right now, Gunther's working over Randy's knee here. Yeah, buddy. I am the table. I'm a table? I like that. I am the table too. I'm a table? Am I the table?
The crowd cheering on Randy as he's trying to figure his shit out.
Working through, kicks out Gunther. This is starting to look more and more like this could be a Randy win because he's working from underneath for most of this match. Half crab. Corey saying, finish the job.
Will Randy Orton give up? Ladies and gentlemen, are we close? This match is awesome. People are pumped.
Right. Oh, that should be a rope break. All right. Randy's still fighting out of the single leg. RKO!
RKO! No way!
1,
Out!
2 go.
He's out. Oh, wait.
Backslide. No
Wow.
way. No way you counter that, no.
Let's go.
I got the result, but that was sloppy as shit.
Was it?
That fucking roll through, like half of it, by the time he hit 2, his shoulder was up.
I didn't notice. I'm surprised it ended up in a backslide, but again, I guess that's how you didn't really need to protect Randy in this one.
Yeah.
Clinic. Yeah. Again, that was an old school wrestling match. I know people don't love a backslide finish, but hey.
I do it if it calls for it, and that didn't call for it. It wasn't executed well.
Yeah, I got to see a replay on it. Gunther, the taction. This match will end with a sexy Rhea pin. I thought so too. Match is awesome. RKO. Gunther kicked out of the RKO twice. As we're getting a replay of the chops.
I could see though, like we said, to where he gets like a chop out of nowhere on an RKO or anything like that, or he catches something and turns it into a power bomb, and that's where we, get the stupid sexy Rhea pin for the 1, 2, 3. Yeah. Show me that replay, because what I caught of that roll through the backslide there, it didn't look. It looked really like not even close to being a 3 count, of like one of those of just this is the finish, so I have to count, even though this doesn't fit at all.
Yeah, and I'm a little RKO.
This is the
so
2 count.
He uses his leg. It grabs his leg in pain, and Gunther snaps him through. Oh, his right shoulder came up. Yeah,
it is way up.
Yeah, I mean, for such a really, really good match, that's a bit of a flat finish for me. But yeah.
And especially because that wasn't a position to where he need to use his leg to kick up. It'd be his shoulders and his upper body, which he could still use. So
yeah. And they
good result, terrible finish, I feel.
Yeah, hell of a match. The result we thought, yeah, that finish was messy. I almost wish that Gunther would have choked him out.
Like I said, he chops him, he pins him. You can have Gunther go over Randy clean, and it doesn't hurt Randy as much as you think it might.
Yeah. Yeah, it was sloppy. Randy fell to the one side. Even when they tried to show the replay from the reverse angle so you didn't really notice, you could clearly see that Randy was on one shoulder. So I wish the ref would have held up and said, no, fix that. But maybe Randy really did get hurt.
Yeah, but still, I think you could be one of those of, all right, so then you do it, you do a quick thing and you go back into it or what have you and actually hit it.
We're getting you deserve it, champ.
I mean, they're not wrong.
No.
Like, outside of the finish of this being awful, this 100% is fine. Yeah, the King General right now.
Yeah. Yeah, I kind of wish they would have done something a little better at the very end there.
As good of a match that was, it deserved a better finish.
Both shoulders weren't down. I only give them half the credit.
Yes, that's what I'm saying of it. It was very, you even saw, like you said, of looking through the back shot there, pause, to where they were trying to hide how obvious it was that his shoulders weren't down. You could still see both weren't down. Like, it's not one of those, oh, well, it happened to be close. Like, no, this was very clearly not good.
Yeah. But and I didn't like I mean, I don't love, like, okay, he gets hit with a second RKO. He kicks out. We anticipated that. I got no problem with Gunther being a guy that kicks out of an RKO. But then to take the RKO and instantly roll into a backslide, I mean, that unto itself, you're like, you could have probably staggered up into a move of some kind and then got there.
A chop, a powerbomb, anything. And I do also, on a side note, like that Gunther's not putting the crown on, of that he's still holding it as this is like a trophy. We're not going to get the traditional, you know, I put this on and then all of a sudden I'm, you know, King Booker.
Yeah.
And everything. But yeah, he's just holding it up. He has not put the crown on his head, anything like that. This is a trophy to him. This is not, you know, I am now an actual king.
Yeah, I agree with you. The again, level. Yeah. So I mean, unanimously across the board, not a big fan of the ending of that, but it's unfortunate because the match was good. King General of the Ring. This pay-per-view just sloppy. I don't agree with that at all. And I don't think the vast majority of the people here today think that as well. It has not felt sloppy.
No, like honestly, that's been the one kind of fault so far with the show.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and some people look past, you know, again, there's moments. I mean, outside of that moment, what was really sloppy tonight, like noticeably?
No, that's what I'm saying. Of that was the one moment to where it was a noticeable issue.
Mm-hmm. They try to make Gunther look like a beast after they stripped the title off him. They didn't strip the title off him. He lost a title match.
Do you watch the shows or do you just say dumb shit?
Yeah, I feel like it's somebody that recently got kicked out coming back in a different name. Besides the ending, very good match. Maybe the botch was intentional and an automatic rematch on Monday night.
Well, one's on Raw, one's on SmackDown, but not bad.
Maybe they run it back on one of the two shows just to be like, our bad, we fucked up. But yeah, I mean, they helped bring me out of the building.
I like this stuff from Derek saying Damian Priest is now on the clock.
There you go. SummerSlam TikTok. That is, I think that could be Gunther's crowning moment.
Right. Justin again with the sloppy. Coming fresh out of his jalopy.
Mm-hmm.
Justin saying, good thing this pay-per-view ain't $50 because I wouldn't pay for this. Don't worry, you can pay $50 for some more bullshit tomorrow night.
Yeah, there you go. There you go.
Hey, as we're getting Kayla and Triple H getting interviewed right now.
He said he had an announcement. I don't know. So this might be some type of announcement. Breaking news.
I do have some breaking news. Breaking news.
Lights out. And Triple H gets laid out by Uncle
Howdy. The King General. Earlier today. Drew
McIntyre's cleared.
We're gonna set up Drew versus Damian at Clash,
and he's gonna lose at Clash thanks to CM
and
Punk.
he isn't.
CM Punk is gonna fuck Drew McIntyre.
No.
I bet your beard.
I'm not willing to bet that. I don't know if I could bet my beard on my firstborn or anything like that. But no, 100% of no. He'll try and not be successful.
Why would he try and fail? Why would he try and fail? Was he a moron?
Why would we continue the story? What the fuck are we doing out here? Like, why would he try and fail?
Story? Why would we not continue the Drew?
Right, and you can continue it when he tried and he failed.
You don't need the belt to do that. And that's where Damian's going to lose to Gunther. Because why would you give the belt to Drew for a month? He's not going to lose it a month later.
You think but that's assuming you're instantly saying he's going to lose to CM Punk.
Think about this.
Uh-huh.
Gunther is guaranteed a title shot at SummerSlam.
Right now.
So you can't even get Drew versus Punk at SummerSlam, which Punk will be back for. So you're going to have what? Drew fight Punk and Gunther at the pay-per-view? No,
again,
that's not going to happen.
I've already explained how we get away from this, but you don't think that's going to happen.
If you're going to get the payoff for Punk and Drew, it's the best storyline in the company.
I understand this. I have already explained this. I've said that to where AJ goes to Raw, Gunther and Ludwig go to SmackDown, and
that's not happening.
Drew versus Punk,
that's not
and
you're
already assuming that Punk gets the title.
That is not happening. Gunther is not getting traded to
SmackDown.
you're
confirmed that 100% what you say is happening. So we should just pack it all in. We'll catch you all on SummerSlam. We know what's going to happen.
On that is not happening. I would bet my left nut Gunther is not getting traded to SmackDown. Not happening. In addition to that, again, it's just a theory, but CM Punk and Drew need a payoff. CM Punk's going to fuck Drew at Clash. As Logan doing all the things.
Provocative. But yeah, I honestly, my guy, I don't know how you think that we're not only that Drew doesn't win at Clash, that you're already even in the camp of that. So he drops the title at SummerSlam.
He is going to
I don't think either. I don't think the SummerSlam.
When would you have Punk versus Drew? When would you have Punk versus Drew? We're not getting it at Clash.
I'm still saying we could get it at SummerSlam. I literally explained to you how we could get it at SummerSlam. You just don't think it's going to happen because he doesn't fit your fucking narrative.
It can't happen. He can't.
Again, you say this with me that you think that this has to fit your fucking narrative and everything like that. This is a narrative that you wrote and everything. But when I'm explaining to you how they couldn't do it.
You need a trade to happen. Imaginary trade has to pop up to make your story
you
work.
Need Drew to not win at all in the next 3 months.
All they need is Punk to fuck Drew again, as he has been again.
So what if he doesn't? You act like that's an insane theory that he doesn't do it.
Like I said, we need a recording you going, my bad.
All right, don't worry. So when we run this back, we'll run it back, and then you say, I never said that. I was never behind that. I don't know what you're talking about.
You're gonna be wrong again. Just die on a hill that you can't. Gunther's gonna get traded. If Gunther gets traded, I'll high five you all day long. Not happening.
Cool. And then you'll say, "Oh, I told this. You have a different reason behind it."
Just laying bricks. It's going to. Again,
you need Drew to not win at Clash. You need Punk to be there, and you're going to now. So you're setting up. So what? You're staying with Gunther, Punk, and Drew at SummerSlam. No, or you go Gunther, Damian Priest.
I never said that. You got to follow.
You go Gunther, Damian Priest.
It's going to be Gunther for Damian Priest, yes, and Gunther's going to beat him and defend his belt in Berlin.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Punk might cost Drew at Clash. Oh, they've only been building to it for 2 months.
Yeah, he might.
2 months.
Not saying that he will. Not saying that he will.
We're going to trade Gunther for AJ Styles just so then Punk can go after him.
Again, just because you wouldn't make the move doesn't mean that they won't do it. Right. And so, again, when we run this back and just even like tomorrow night when we don't have those 3 main events right in a row and we can talk about who was right and who was wrong. And you'll say that you never said that, so we can do that.
You got me on tape, bro. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. But again, when you just go like Damien's
Right,
never
but you're already out here saying how I need to say that I'm going to be wrong. We already just need a clip of how I'm going to be wrong.
I'm clipped and ready, bro. It's just like the same thing. Fucking, oh, Damien's cash-ins away. It's never going to happen. Oh, it happened. The whole thing's playing out right in front of you, but you keep, we'll hope, we'll see, we'll find out, we'll give it time. As we are setting up the main event, ladies and gentlemen, love it.
Fight nice, boy.
That's it. Let's go.
We keep everything above the waist.
I love these arguments because they when it, oh, my bad again. I love them.
And she came down in a bubble, bro.
Yeah, I love it.
Cody for the win. And Keyshawn Punk isn't cleared until maybe January.
No, that's bullshit. It was a trap. He's waiting. You've already seen him take the brace off, guys. We're getting Punk at SummerSlam. And again, you can't get
Chelsea Green in attendance.
LA Knight. Look with the
Dave pop for LA Knight. Who takes a drink like this? Who does that? You gotta poke yourself in the eye just to get a sip of your beverage.
This guy.
Saudi DJ Khaled.
Guest ring announcer.
Like I said, another one.
Cody retains. Let us know, people, who you taking.
As I've got Logan Paul coming out right now.
Punk definitely costing Drew at Clash. Gunther, Damien at SummerSlam.
Logan with the clearly Saudi outfit on.
I'm willing. We aren't getting Punk and Drew until early next year. I don't believe that's true. Wow, this is going to be a shit match. Bro, you know what? We're gonna put you in a little fucking green. You're not bringing anything purposeful to the fucking conversation. But thank you, Daniel.
Daniel.
Yeah.
Oh, hi, Daniel.
Cody for the win, says Michelle. Logan gonna mop the floor with Cody. That's wishful thinking. But then again, if we can trade Gunther to SmackDown, Logan can win tonight.
Again, just because you wouldn't make the trade doesn't mean they won't.
Yeah, you're right. But they're not going to because it doesn't make sense.
We'll see.
They're going to undo all the storytelling they've been doing. I don't think so. Cody Rhodes.
That huge storytelling of Damian Priest versus Gunther. That epic story that they've been writing for years.
I was more referring to the Punk Drew story that has been
right.
nothing
And
but.
you can still, what I laid out is how you could do that.
Okay. We'll see. Time. There's no point arguing now. Time will tell.
Right.
You're very adamant. I hope it works out for you. This match will be pretty good.
You're very confident. Go fuck yourself.
I'm always confident because I don't go all in unless I have the answers. Stardust for the win. Let's go, Stardust. Tricep injuries don't take that long. No, we already saw him take the brace off. We've already seen him be active. Like, he will be back sooner than later, and I believe he will be back in time for SummerSlam, which, again, could play out in multiple ways.
Could he cost Drew at SummerSlam?
Oh, we cost Drew at SummerSlam, not...
I mean, we're throwing out ideas. I just threw out a fucking idea. And you instantly think that I'm saying this is fact. I just threw out a fucking idea.
I don't know how that works. I think that's delayed. You know, we're getting impatient about Howdy. I mean,
you want to delay other things, but we can't delay certain things.
Exactly the exact same argument of like, we're going to delay, we're impatient, but let's get it going. But no.
I've been the one saying impatient, but you're saying delay. So why are you saying now that we're impatient on this, but we can't delay that?
I want him to keep the belt, so I'm not impatient at all. I believe that Damien's going to have the belt a bit longer. And I think he might fight Finn at Money in the Bank before we even get the SummerSlam.
I think he will, just not for the title.
Yeah, okay. Fair enough.
The title is mine, so tomorrow I will defend.
Let's go.
Everybody's just taking claims at it now.
Cody wins. Plays into the
story. Michael Cole is loaded with the brass knuckles.
Yeah, that's fact.
Michael Cole just pops Logan in the mouth one time.
Right. Yeah, SummerSlam, Cody versus The Rock. That's always been the rumor. It's been a hot rumor for a while. So I believe that this is going to happen.
So says Brian Gewirtz.
Yeah, well, he's got sway. I mean, if Ava can run NXT, The Rock can have a SummerSlam match. But that's been the rumor for a long time.
But I don't know how much I trust Brian Gewirtz.
Yeah, but I wasn't basing it on Brian. I didn't even know Brian had said that. So yeah. I think it's going to be Cody The Rock or some type of angle that way. I think they're going to try and go big. So then again, could be Gunther.
Could be.
Bro, put brass knucks on a pole. Let's go. Let's go.
Cody with the velour fucking jacket out here right now.
I want Demon Finn back. I do love the idea of Damian Priest versus Demon Finn. I really do. Let's go.
Has Demon Finn kind of run its course, though?
Yeah.
Once you've shown that it can be beat.
Yeah, but I mean, it was that one Roman Reigns time under Vince McMahon. I think they're willing to run it back, especially if it's a special show. I think that they had the painting in the last episode, and everybody went nuts about the idea of it. So I think it's got lots of room to revamp.
I think you got to build to where it comes out. It can't just be like, well, I just happen to do that. Like, it's got to build to where like you call for that to come out.
I think so, and that's Damien versus the Demon. I want that match.
A priest versus a demon. Call it, fucking exorcism.
Cody retains, no doubt. Yeah, I think we're 100% across the board on this one. 94% apparently. So there you go.
Yeah, well, we've got the 8K camera shot of Logan Paul right now.
There we go.
Saudi Naruto.
Somebody make wrestlers in their games that look like Nick and KJ. And there you go. There you go.
I've said it in the Discord. I got 2K24. I'm waiting for some Wrestling for Life content and the communication.
Shaking the ref's hand. He's in cahoots. Uh-oh.
He's slipping him a $20 bill.
Yeah, see, Keith thinks it's done deal after the ring collapse, but people have short-term memories. He'll get a return pop.
Well, it wasn't the ring collapse. It was the rope.
Yeah, the buckle.
Yeah.
So soon, Cody, wife, Brandy. That's not a full sentence. Announcer sounds terrible. Why?
It's Mike Rome.
I bet Cody's face dirts from smiling so much. Hurts. Joe Dirt over here.
It's Joe Dirte. Joe Dirte. But we are underway with Cody versus Logan Paul. And I do think this will be a good match. I think this is clearly Cody wins this. Now the question becomes, is this better than Randy versus Gunther?
We'll find out, I guess. I mean, especially with the ending, I think this match is going to deliver. I love this. Oh, it's a WWE pay-per-view. It's got a full house. They sold out. They sold more than 3,000 tickets. And there's big superstars and a bunch of bright lights. It's a good vibe. It's a good feel. It's definitely a WWE pay-per-view.
Absolutely.
Cody likes turtles.
I like turtles.
You want 2K content? Okay. Post a few pics of the logos on Discord. Maybe we'll talk about it. Right. Finn hates the makeup. Yeah, he'll get back to it.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah.
Maybe he does.
Finn, send one of us a message. I got you.
10 Crossroads. 3.
No, it's got to be under 2 because think about it. It took 3 to put out Roman Reigns. So theoretically, it's your finisher. So it should be 1, 2 if you really got to put somebody away. So I think that's why it was emphasis when you have 3 taking out Roman Reigns.
Yeah.
As we're getting a huge Cody chant right now. Drew lost to Roman at Castle last year. I don't see WWE doing that to Drew again.
Roman last year. Yeah, fuck him. Logan lost last year. Logan lost last year in this same event. He was going to lose this year, so...
Oh, you're going to put Logan Paul and Drew McIntyre in the same category.
I'm just saying, they did it with one.
No, you're just reaching. You're just fucking pulling things to make your argument. If you're going to compare Drew and Logan.
Okay, I'll see you on the 16th.
All right.
We'll have that convo on the 16th, my guy.
Fair enough. And I'll be right.
I hope so. Because you're on a bad streak.
You hope so? I know so.
Good. Drew lost to Roman at Castle. Got that one. Fill up what you got. Tomorrow, Double or Nothing. We'll have 14 matches. Only 3 of those matches will be good. Oh, there you go.
Correct. Do you think MJF returns or anything at Double or Nothing? Because I'm starting to hear that in rumbling, or at least the fan base go with that, and I kind of hate it.
I heard it closer to Forbidden Door.
Yeah. Well, I've seen that, but I've seen people even just wanting, now that they know they could have it here, they want it there too.
Well, I think it's desperation. People are realizing in droves how bad the product's been. And they're begging for you. We don't care. Just bring him back. He doesn't have to do anything. Just have him stand on TV.
Just all the old storyline. Just do something good.
Right. Very predictable show, in my opinion. Yeah, fair enough. However, if Uncle Howdy comes out at the end, they'll make a much, much better show.
Oh, good old Uncle Howdy.
I'm really happy with this show.
I don't think it's been bad. I think it's... Has it been the best premium live event? No.
I think it's been really good. I'm enjoying it.
Well, that's what I was about to say. I think it's been good. It's a nice bit of pro wrestling on a Saturday, middle of the afternoon, cross and everything like that. It's it's what you at times expect from a Saudi show in the middle of the afternoon and everything. I think we've been spoiled by like Backlash in France that outkicked its coverage. Really?
Review than Backlash overall with what we got in the
I don't agree.
The matches are better. We've had really good matches tonight. Backlash was again another one of those kind of just. I mean, I thought overall Backlash was okay.
I'd take Backlash over this, but I can see either case.
Fair enough. Drew is going over on Punk. Dun, dun, dun. I like it. Have Punk put him over. Let's go. Homelander versus
Cody.
What about Drew winning the title and Punk prevents Gunther from winning the belt at SummerSlam because he wants to be the one to take out Drew? Interesting take. Could happen. Be a nice
strategy. Bold strategy.
There you go. I mean, that is more believable to me than Gunther being traded to SmackDown. That's a good take.
Fair enough. As Logan Paul hits a split, so Cody rolls over him onto the outside. It's kind of crazy to think about how athletic Logan Paul is, though.
Dale saying no Uncle Howdy tonight at pay-per-view. Just a QR code. I don't know that we're getting anything, and if we don't, I'm not taking it out on them. We're good to go. We'll get something tomorrow.
Right. If we don't get any more, KJ's happy because we got June 16th or June 17th.
That's the rumor. That's
right.
That's the code. I know we didn't believe in the clues, but we're getting somewhere with them.
But you can believe in Joe Hendry, folks.
Absolutely.
That's one person you can believe in is Joe Hendry.
We'll probably find out on Collision if they add any more matches. We will not be.
I'm calling at least 2.
Yeah, they should stop. We're good. We're in a pocket.
Yeah, enough is enough, Tony.
Double or Nothing's going to be an anarchist bloodbath of epic proportion.
Oh, Logan sets him up like the power bomb, but then just front slams him here.
Right. I think Punk will be winning that feud. He needs wins. I'm more inclined to agree with that, Boston. I really am. I don't know, though.
Would you say Seth versus Punk needs the title?
Not necessarily. Punk, if Seth comes back, I don't anything with Punk needs the title. Fair until enough. He wants to have that title.
Fair enough.
Oh my God. Drew needs to win more. Hey, listen, you need some belly rubs. These morning shows got you all
good.
I'm
not gonna have a coronary. I don't know who's girl, but it certainly ain't me.
Really? Come on. Cody will win, but I say Jake Paul will try to give brass knuckles. Yeah, I expect Jake Paul, or I don't think Jake Paul, he's busy getting ready to get beat up, but one of the YouTubers that hang out with him.
I show speeds, KSI can pick one. Fucking PewDiePie will come out here and, be part of the hydration station.
Oh, Drew needs it more, says Keyshawn.
Logan up top.
On the top.
Now, arm drag off the top rope. That's something you don't see a ton of, just something like that. It's always you set up for the superplex or, like a Samoan slam or whatever, but literally an arm drag like that.
Yeah.
Off the top rope, you don't see often.
Yeah, I figured they'd give us kind of what they're giving us here. I'm okay with this so far. The crowd's loud.
There's a woman in the front row that is very clearly recording all of this.
Yeah.
With the giant iPad camera 7.0.
Oh, shit. He's throwing on an octopus.
I was going to say, where's Jonathan Gresham?
Right? All referees in Jonathan Gresham matches must wear a mask and gloves. Oh, fuck.
Because everybody keeps getting sick around him. He's got the octopus plague.
Yeah, interesting. Seth Rollins. Yeah, I could definitely see that, Damien. WrestleMania 41 Punk Rollins.
Yeah.
Epic.
Oh.
Don't let Darby use the flamethrower.
Cody with the disaster kick on the Logan on the outside here. Or off the apron.
Right.
We just get Cody.
Drew needs to reestablish himself. What does Drew do next if he loses to Punk? That's why he can't have the belt when he does lose to Punk, because he is going to get the belt.
You assume one causation, Mr. Belly Rubs.
The bitter buses are. Jake Paul's hands, Logan, brass knuckles. Got that one, Christopher. By the way, I got a letter from SS and agreed to call. All the T's and P's, big dog. Colewood.
See, there's random D-bag security. He's got to make sure he gets his prime hydration middle of this match here. I couldn't continue this match without my prime.
I love it. Instantly get. Oh, there you go.
Just smashes it in his face.
That's a dusty spot right there. As the YouTubers are yelling at Cody.
I don't even know if these are YouTubers or just douchebags.
I think they're Saudi YouTubers. Saudi douchebags.
No, they just look like pure douchebags. Oh, we're slipping the brass knucks. Logan's got the knucks. Yeah, because let's not act like there's only one pair of brass knuckles in Saudi Arabia. Saudi Arabia seems like a place you could get fucking brass knucks in your fucking Happy Meal.
Right, but right to the gut. Cody goes down. The ref has to catch it, Mr. Richard. The ref was preoccupied, Mr. Richard.
Right.
But yeah, no. It's exactly what I said.
Cole's losing his fucking mind, and now Logan's going at Cole. You're nothing but a loser.
Wow.
Oh,
wait a minute.
That's in the middle of this. Hey, remember, Graves is technically cleared.
Wait a minute. I'll take Logan versus Graves for the U.S. title.
Could you imagine? Oh, I like that. That's a good spot that you don't see that often. If he gets into it with the commentary team, sets him up, you're distracted. There's nobody else out there to get them, distracted. He's actually involved with the commentary team.
Mm-hmm.
Clothesline, as Cole's even saying thanks, by the way.
Yeah, this is a tricky situation with Drew. I absolutely agree. Punk getting hurt is completely going in a different direction. He wouldn't have had Punk and Drew yet since Rumble or not. Yeah, it's super intricate. That's why I could really go either way. That's why I'm not like, yeah. I mean, again, really a lot of options with all of this.
Right.
I'm a big fan. I know Cody Rhodes, he's going to tough out the injury. Dun, dun. This is awesome, Chance.
Oh, this is the disaster kick. Oh, we're getting to the fucking rope-a-dope punches here. Oh, bionic elbow.
Logan will
One,
never be
two count. Yeah, once a douchebag, always a douchebag. You just can't trust Logan. All right, there we go.
Drew can lose to Punk. I think it'll be hard for him to get this level of heat back if he loses. It's a fair argument. Really is a fair argument.
Fair. Logan looked like a Cobra Kai villain. A bit. Oh, we're setting up the figure four.
Yeah.
Logan's trying to stretch, but I like all of this of Logan's the entire time. Stretching, selling every second of it there. Of showing how painful it is to be in that. Oh, no. They had Punk feuding with Satu Mania, Source Punk himself, with Punk winning. I think we would have got Drew Punk stuff leading to SummerSlam.
100%. Yeah. I completely agree with that.
Oh, misses on the buckshot. Cody Cutter. One,
come on, Cody.
2. Yeah, Michael Cole very much being out there of, the Cody Crybaby.
Brass on, brass off.
Wax on, wax off.
Right. What?
Should Damian Priest have had a match tonight?
He could have.
Against?
I don't know. They didn't have anything because they didn't have a match. So, yeah, I mean, they could have built something over a few weeks. I like that they're going minimal and they're giving us long quality.
Crossroads! Lower with a crossroads on the Cody. 1, 2 go.
Good match.
Logan Paul is your new WWE champion, the TLD.
I don't know. He's making it look good.
Right. Logan going up top. Ooh.
Cody hyping up.
Right. He's got the whole Hulkamania running through him.
But would you have Priest drop to Drew or Gunther? One has to happen, and when? Why are you smiling like so you just said
I didn't say nothing.
Yeah, but that doesn't help your argument at all.
I didn't say anything. I didn't say I can't have a face. My face is here. Am I supposed to just not be on screen? What am I supposed to do?
I'm like, I got it. I'm like, I don't get it.
I didn't say anything.
I didn't accuse you of saying anything. I accused you of smiling.
You're just going at me for having a face. Here, I'll stone cold face. Just blank me out. I'll just be, no avatar, no video feed this whole stream.
Cody getting chucked to the outside. I think Priest dropped. Look, it's going to be ongoing, but does Priest drop to Drew and then Drew drops to Gunther?
I said one. I didn't say the other.
I'm asking. Like, would
I think I think Priest drops to Drew, and then we go where we go with Drew. I don't think that Gunther even. I don't even think that Gunther has a world title reign by the time we end this year.
But Gunther's guaranteed a title shot at SummerSlam.
Title shot, not title win.
So it would be Drew versus Gunther. So would Gunther win it, or would Drew just beat Gunther?
It could be. It could be.
Could be winning, losing.
Well, I've got Cody right now sit up on the table as Logan slides in and breaks up the count here. Are we about to? Is he about to pedigree this man? Pile drive him, powerbomb. Pedigree. He's about to pedigree this man. We're gonna get the Logan Paul Levesque era. Cody firing back. Oh, we're gonna get
good match.
Crossroads or Cody Carter onto the table.
I love the shot they used too.
Oh, so good.
Gunther wins the belt. He's not dropping it till at least Mania. So Drew loses
hard focus on Logan just title.
That's interesting. Drew would look crazy.
Is Cody?
Wait.
What?
Wait. Cody stopped the count.
What the fuck are you, stupid?
Cody stopped the count. Let me have him. Let me have him.
Well, then roll him into the ring instead of sitting there sliding with the fucking count on, you dumb fuck. What the hell?
What? What's the issue?
We're going to clear off now the
table. What?
Well, no, I'm saying if he didn't want the count to happen, then slide him into the ring when you went into the ring instead of just sitting there of like, I'm going to go and let it go to 10 and then break the count up. That's the only thing.
Oh. Wow, Logan landing a right. Why didn't you just roll in and roll? Yeah, roll in, roll back out.
Exactly. That's the thing is you played into the count and then decide you didn't want it.
Right.
Oh, he's getting tossed. He's going to down a prime bottle before he hits a fucking elbow drop on a Cody. And they're doing the big wide shot here. He's going to go for it and nobody's going to be home.
Here we go.
That's a fucking impressive ass shot. As much as like he splits it, frog splash through the table onto Cody Rhodes.
That whole shot was absolutely fucking amazing.
Love him or hate him, Logan Paul is a star in pro wrestling. And at this point, fucking deal with it.
Yeah, and match that production value. Like the unfucking real.
Right. As Logan's now having to drag in Cody into this of saying, no, you're going to get your ass into this ring. I'm going to win and I'm going to pin you. Going up top. Can he hit it again?
Oh.
frog splash.
I love it.
1, 2, 2 count, 2 count, 2 count.
Those. That way you can have Drew hold the belt from June to August, which will be nearly 3 months, then holding it, so that Drew losing to Punk. Okay, he held the belt. Drew will rebound. See that I'm not a big fan of a 3-month title reign for one of the guys. Like for Drew. I feel too short.
Mm-hmm.
If Drew wins, go 3 months. At Clash of
Logan
Castle,
is still losing it on Cody right now. Just body blow, body blow, body blow.
Christopher is with you. Drew is about to beat Priest. Then Punk causes a DQ finish. So Drew wins, but doesn't win the belt. That's an interesting take, Christopher. Nick,
I just say no.
the grumpy guy. Kevin Owens save Cody Rhodes. KO Mania save Cody. Let's go. I don't see Punk holding the belt anytime soon.
Oh! Splash into the ref.
Up.
Oh. Verta breaker on to Logan Paul, but the ref is down.
Howdy.
2, 3, 4, 5.
Yeah, no, actually, you have to give the man his flowers. I know some people don't want to, but you have to give all the kudos to Logan. And this match is great.
All right. Just do the Brock Lesnar thing and just grab the ref by the fucking belt strap and be like, just grab his hand. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, count this motherfucker one way or another.
Right? Low blow, low blow.
Bro. The brass knuckles again. It worked one time. I don't know if we're going too much to the well with doing it 2 times. Oh! DJ Khaled grabbed him and saying, "You ain't cheating on Saudi soil."
Yeah. Come on, Howdy. Let's go.
All right.
Apparently, Paul's not happy. That's unfortunate. However, he did it. Logan Paul was born for this. 100%.
Crossroads. Rolls through second crossroads.
I like it. The ref's coming
again.
They're going for 3.
They're going to give him the Roman Reigns. Yeah. They're going to give him the 3.
But this is a different 3. It's an angry 3, not a I need the 3.
Still 2, 3. Cody Rhodes wins.
It's over. And still Captain America, Cody Rhodes with the win. I thought it was a good match, man. Lots happened. But yeah, big win for Cody as expected. Nobody's surprised.
Adrenaline in my soul. Something, Cody Rhodes.
Right.
Yeah. And I still go back to imagine if they did this for both the belts. We had double champ Cody Rhodes right now, and the world would have burned.
That would have been a lot for me. 5-1. There you go. It's on camera. Good match there. 6-0. And new. I might have to verify that. I don't know.
Right.
I'm Cody Rhodes, bitch. Nice.
Is it interesting, though, that Cody Rhodes' title defenses have, I believe, none of them have been on U.S. soil yet?
No, I don't think so.
You had Saudi.
Yeah. Well, there you go. Was this your favorite Saudi show so far? For me, it is. It's definitely one of the better Saudi shows we've had by far. Like as far as like quality matches, start to finish, just solid. Yeah, I mean, usually we get a lot of nothing. We got a title change. Yeah, this was a good Saudi show.
I will say this is one of the first Saudi shows that didn't feel like a Saudi show, if that makes any sort of sense.
I like
that.
It
just felt like a premium live event. It didn't feel like a Saudi show.
Yeah, I thought the crowd was into it. I thought the energy was there. Outside of the botchy finish to Gunther's match, I was happy with everything. I thought Lyra and Nia killed it. I thought Cody and Logan did exactly what we thought we did. I thought the triple threat was really fun. Yeah, I'm really happy with this one. And I love
I don't know though how I feel that fucking DJ Khaled got involved in this.
Yeah, I mean, it doesn't shock me.
That felt like that Saudi tinged. Like that's the thing is you were almost completely out of the woods of not feeling like a Saudi show, and then you had your Saudi moments.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, an Uber.
Now, granted, with this comment, that 360 shot was impressive as shit.
Oh yeah, man, that was outstanding. Giving love, 6-0, 7.5 out of 10. We'll get there. Wait your turn. That was a 360 shot was great. But yeah, folks, if you want to get a rating out of 10 on this show, I don't want to call for the rating yet because we're still doing stuff.
Right. I'm waiting until we go off the air. I still could see a glitch or something pop up here.
Good night, everybody.
Good afternoon, good evening, and good night. As we're still, we're making out like bandits here when it comes to the U.S. audience because this is going off the air before it's even fucking 4 o'clock, before it's even dinner time.
Dude, I'm gonna hit the barbecue real quick.
Oh, you have no idea. I got a cookout lined up post show.
There you go. We do feel a little hungry.
Right. Oh yeah. We are human.
And there we go. Toodles. Ladies and gentlemen, that is in the books. So get your ratings out of 10 in the chat. Let us know how you felt about the show. What did you like about it? What didn't you like about it? Good, the bad, the ugly, and everything in between as we are getting the little recap video package going off the air.
I still don't trust it because we had the advertisement for when they were in France that turned into a fucking howdy thing. So I still don't trust it. Like until I see black, I don't trust it. Until there's no more feed, I don't trust it. But that's what's great about this is what makes it super captivating. Literally, it's the post-credit scene of pro wrestling.
$7.5 out of 10. I was given this pay-per-view one of the weaker ones of Triple H's era, but still good enough. I liked it better than Backlash.
I disagree.
Fair enough.
I personally, I would give this 7. I can almost see a 7.5. I'll give this, for the sake of it, I'll say 7.5. To me, I'd take back.
7.5 is a really good score. Yeah. I don't know. Yeah, 7.5 is great. I'm not
saying it, but that's the thing is I'm not saying it's bad. It's just one of those in the scope of things.
No, that's all I'm saying is 7.5 is a good score. Yeah. Nothing wrong with that at all. 8 out of 10, 6-0. Everybody's the new champion today. 8 out of 10 for this pay-per-view says 123 kid. 8 says AJ. Otis gonna get verbally abused on Monday. Yeah, that story will continue on. We saw that Otis costing Chad Gable. So Otis in some trouble.
Right.
WWE King and Queen in the Ring pay-per-view was a 9 for me. All the Flames enjoying it. Damien 8.5, 9. All right.
Bold strategy.
Yeah, other than like I said, I didn't love that the finish to Gunther's match, but nobody did. You can't excuse it. It was sloppy jalopy, but yeah, really fucking pretty. Like usually Saudi shows, nothing really happens. Liv Morgan won the fucking title in a Saudi show tonight. That's great.
Like I said, this felt the least like a Saudi show out of the Saudi shows. It felt like a regular PLE. It's weird that you got to add the Saudi show tinge to it, but there is that kind of curveball of certain things are going to happen because it's in Saudi.
Yeah,
but Liv won. Hell of a match between Bronson Reed, Chad Gable, and Sami Zayn. Great match, not great finish between Randy Orton and Gunther. So 100%. Good show, not the greatest show. I'll say that.
Okay, fair enough. 8.5. Good show. 7.5. No howdy.
Yeah, June 17th. Tune in.
We got another clue, and everything's pointing that way. So yeah, man, I know again some people want it now, but that's you get it when you're given. No howdy, dang, 7 out of 10. Good matches, and Paul and Cody was good. 8 says your nemesis. 8 out of 10. Can't stand Logan. Nobody can.
Right.
It wasn't bad. If it was the weaker show for Trips, I'm happy with it. Fair enough. Absolutely. 9.5. I give it a 9. Favorite part of the show was Gunther winning King of the Ring. And the show and Dominic costing Becky Lynch. Yeah, a lot of people are going to be happy about Becky Lynch losing. Julia about to hit Fools with the Northern Lights bomb after a vertebreaker. There we go. 7 out of 10. Logan haters can't deny. Yeah, but he still sucks. Like, not in the wrestling, just in life. 9 out of 10. 7 out of 10. I'm just happy the show ended in time for the Red Sox games. Yeah, I got the
boo, 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 boo.
Every match hit for me. Yeah, boo. Every match hit for me. Yeah, I kind of feel that. Maybe I'm just the good vibes today. Up nice and ready to go. I don't know. I really thought the in-ring work where people keep talking about where you find real pro wrestling. I think Trips is putting on a show with the with that we'll show you good in-ring, and we're getting a lot of it. 10 out of 10. Liv 1 and Nia 1. Anthony had a day.
Right. 8 out of 10. 8 out of 10. Good show tonight. I like that. What they are doing with Dom and Liv, the swerve will come soon.
Yeah, not a lot of things usually conclude in Saudi, right? Like it's a pit stop. So, howdy, bloodline, where we're going with Liv. I mean, it's all to be continued, which I do really appreciate.
Yeah, it's they're getting Clash of Champions for AEW. It's kind of one of those it's kind of a thing that exists.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just happy the energy was good tonight, and I really commend a lot of that. I thought Nia killed it today. I thought Nia really brought it. I thought Lyra hung in there with her. I wish Randy and Gunther had a better finish because it was such a good match. But yeah, man.
Hey, and also, by the way, no press conference.
Oh, that's right.
Shut out.
So peace out. We got to get home.
We got barbecues. We got cookouts. It's Memorial Day weekend. Which, by the way, T's and P's respect to anybody that has served, is serving anything that on, at least, I don't know with you. I don't want to speak on Canada, but for us, it's Memorial Day weekend. So.
Yeah, not Memorial Day weekend here. But shout out to all the people celebrating this weekend. We got a lovely long weekend last week, so it's your turn. Is there collision?
There you go.
There is a collision tonight. We will not be here for it. We are going to rest up, and we will be back tomorrow for what will be a marathon stream, folks. 6:30 p.m. we go live. We're looking forward to it. But it's going to be fun. I mean, one way or another, it's going to be a highly entertaining stream. So don't miss that one tomorrow. Watching some House of Glory, a little. Damien, take a break. Go read a book. Go.
Hey, but I mean, let's not lie that we at times don't get off here, and then all right, so what else is watching it, right? Just go back and watch some old shit. You were talking about how you watched all the King of the Rings going into this. Sometimes you just become that wrestling junkie. You just go back and I'm done watching wrestling. You know what sounds nice? More wrestling.
Right, pot and kettle. Here we go. King, you gonna watch Jared Gang, Brian, and FTR? No, well, I will watch it, but not with y'all. Sorry,
I won't be here live for it.
Yeah, but we will be back. I'm sure whatever happens will be groundbreaking, but we will be back for that.
Devastating, historic. Some might even say.
Right, I agree. I think Randy Orton was injured, possibly, or just selling really well.
Selling really well.
Yeah.
Came in with a taped up knee. I think we're selling that really well.
Absolutely. I don't know why, but I expected to see Howdy in the White Six. A lot of people did. A lot of people wanted it. So do now
I don't
that
even remember where the fucking kind of angle that they were showing up today came from, but it just kind of became a thing and everybody kind of went with it. Like, I don't remember the clue that leaded specifically to here, but everybody kind of just went with it.
there was more clues about Backlash than about this show, in my humble opinion. And I said it this week, like going through the clues, it didn't feel like it was going to happen. I wanted a bit more of a breadcrumb, maybe a better clue, but I haven't dove into it yet. But I mean, for me, and I'll put it out to the chat. Like, I mean, we didn't get it. People wanted a Backlash, didn't happen. So it's only a couple weeks later, and a couple weeks till the next pay-per-view. I'm still on the train. I'm still ready to go here. I'm looking forward to Monday.
Right it up.
Right. I will never stop watching good professional wrestling like House of Glory. Damien, never stop.
We're not telling you to stop it. We're just saying seek help.
I've been getting stoned and watching old Starcades. Cheers, my guy. Congrats, Cody. There you go. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I think we're ready to say goodbye for the day on a beautiful 4 p.m. That's beautiful. That's lovely. But yeah, ladies and gentlemen,
got fucking randomly poetic with like a motherfucker with that. That's beautiful. That's lovely.
I got things to do. No, that's awesome. But ladies and gentlemen, that was King and Queen of the Ring. Congratulations to Nia and Gunther, your King and Queen. So we will be back tomorrow, 6:30 p.m., Double or Nothing. Another fun stream. It's going to be a longer stream than this one. I can guarantee it. So make sure you click all the buttons, click all the socials, and be here for all the fun, all the arguments, all the twists, turns, and everything else in between. Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah, we got the prom king and queen of the ring here tonight. But absolutely, be a friend, tell a friend, like, share, and subscribe. Our shit is real, our shit is raw, our shit is authentic. When you're talking about the wrestling, but put that full life with it.
See you on the flip side. Come back tomorrow.